Orlo, how we doing? Hopefully everybody's doing well. For everybody who is watching the VOD, hi, this is Life Lessons. We are going to be doing Wuthering Waves 3.1 Part 2. Very excited. I'm a lore content creator for Wuthering Waves. And yeah, how's it going, Johan? And yeah, we're going to get into it. We'll probably start the stream. I don't know if I'm going to pull Luke. I'm not sure. We're going to try. We will see, basically. I am honestly kind of low on Astrite right now. And that's due to a couple different reasons. But with that being said, we're going to try. I'm not going to lie. I don't like, Luke is cool, but I've kind of said this before. I'm not like the most in love. Hey, what's up, George? Oh, that's crazy. Hey, Justin, how you doing? Emperor, what's good? You are low on Astrite too? Yeah. Like, I like Luke as a character, but, and I've said this before, I personally am not in love with the Lahairoi crew in terms of character design. It's solid, but it's like, my favorite character designs are Mornier and Sigrika. And technically after that, it's like Lene to a degree. I don't know, I think the designs match the area. And technically Imith, I like Imith's design as well. So I probably will put Imith above Lene. So it would be Mornier, Sigrika, Imith, then Lene, and then Luke and Lucilla are kind of like tied at the bottom. Not so much that they're bad, but it's just, I'm just not in love with the Lahairoi designs. They make sense for the region. I just kind of wish they were a little bit more, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Because the crazy thing is, I really like Shang Liao's design, even though he has kind of like a more simple design. And I do like Luke's design, don't get me wrong, but just overall, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's his kit or what, but it's just, all that to say, I'm going to try. I'm going to try. Don't know if I want to watch or experience it myself when I reach this part. Well, still in 3.0. Oh, gotcha, Tony Brian. I mean, it's up to you. I don't know if this is going to be too crazy, considering it's a segue sort of quest, from what I recall. So it might be fine, but yeah. How's it going, Angel? You're going to enjoy the new theories coming out of this? Okay, nice. Hey, what's up, Celendis? Some really good lore drops in the patch. Get ready. Okay, well, never mind. I guess it's gonna be serious. You got Luke and his weapon? Yeah, so we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Also, we're gonna be playing as female Rover today. I have to switch my characters, but she got this new outfit, and I want to see, because she, in my opinion, has the better looking outfit. So we're gonna try her out as well. You mean their designs like depth or alignment with the character? No, it aligns, but I think it's more so just my personal preference on what I look for in character designs. And I don't know, I think, like I said, Sigrika and Mornier have this, I think it's the fantastical take on things that I like about it, right? It has this like fantastical feel to it. They did male Rover dirty with the outfit, lol. Yeah, kinda. Hey, what's up, Simon? I really want to watch it with you right now, but first I want to experience the quest by myself. I don't have time right now. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. Meant this quest? Hey, what's up, Savitar, how you doing? Jumps in this patch. Oh yeah, this quest, yeah, I feel you. Let me see, all right, cool. So let me switch real quick, because I like how female Rover looks in this new outfit, and I want to play as her. Plus, I've been hearing some really good things about the voice work that's been happening with her as well. So I don't mind the male Rover has lower importance. I mean, that's totally fine. It's not that I hate male Rovers, but I just prefer female Rovers outfit. Give me a quick second. Bloop. Bloop. And let me log in. Which one are we doing? This one. Also, not to mention, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, I am trying my level best to not fall for the bait. Okay? Yeah, I'm about to do Luke's story right now. Yeah, April 29th. Yep. NTE drops April 29th. You know, I'm a little confused on like people's perception on that. Like, are people excited about it or not? Or not? I don't know. All right, let's switch back over. Boom. There we go. You are? I didn't like Rose Skin at first, but I don't mind it because it's for importance. No, yeah, totally fine. Let's see. Wait a second. Quest. All that. Okay. All that sun touches. To reach a goal, you delve deeper into the extra start plan, all while anomalies are hidden. Okay, cool. I was more excited with the Nanta at first, but seeing what NTE is now, I'm pretty excited. Got you. Hey, what's up, Myth? How you doing? I'm kind of on the fence due to the dev's reputation with Tower Fantasy. It's the first open urban gacha so far. I mean, yeah, it is. Like, when I played NTE, because I played the second beta, I think it was, or the first beta, I don't remember. I think it was the second beta. The game was fun. It wasn't like, if you're looking for like a hardcore, or like, if you're looking for like the best of the best, like in terms of combat or something,
I can fly too. That's
not what you're gonna get with that game. But the combat was fun, if you understand what I'm getting at with that. Like, it was a fun thing. It was just kind of like, the game felt like it didn't take itself too seriously. And to be honest, I think that's where it shined. Whenever it was doing like the psychological, paranormal type stuff, that's what I meant. The paranormal type stuff is where it shined. But anyway, hey, oh my gosh, I just went back down. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was basically just saying that NTE, when I played it, it was fun. It wasn't like, it didn't feel like it was like, at least in the combat category, which combat is not the only thing that gets me interested in a game or whatever. Like, I can be interested in a game combat side. But with all that being said, let's see, team, I guess. Oh, hey, how you doing? Hey, she looks great. But it was a very fun game, and whenever they did the paranormal stuff, that's where the game shined. Like, I think if they stick to the like not taking themselves too seriously route and just focus on the paranormal stuff, I think they'll be in a really good spot. And they'll kind of carve out a niche for themselves. Hey. Oh my gosh. Second beta. I didn't play the most recent one. A horror paranormal gacha could be good for the space. Mm-hmm. Hey, what's up, Paul? Are you a new streamer? Yes. I'm making my debut. As you can see right above me, this is gonna be my VTuber model, and I'm currently working on the lore for my VTuber model. I love Wuthering Waves. Do you? Yeah, you know, I like Wuthering Waves. I heard that they had you know, I came from Genshin, and I heard that there actually is mint picking in this game as well. So I was like, you know what?
Wind guide me.
Maybe I could find a home in this this Wuthering Waves game. So all right, y'all. Like I said, let's give this a shot. Let's give it a shot. I don't have the highest expectations for this at all. Actually, I generally don't have high expectations. We're also not gonna go too crazy on this one because, like I said, I'm kind of just saving at this point. We're probably not gonna get his weapon either, but like I said, who knows? Maybe, just maybe, we get his weapon early or something. But I'm genuinely just kind of saving at this point. I don't really have that many Astrite, so we're not so much genuinely saving, but like I'm saving for the Cyberpunk collab. So that's why I'm not going too crazy. Hey, what's up, Nemo? Of course there is. This is literally just Fancy and Genshin. Ah, got you. That makes sense. Got Luke's weapon in my first 10 pull. I hope that's me. This is your debut? Johan, no, I'm joking. I've been following you for a long time. I didn't know you never had a live stream. Oh, shoot. No, Johan. BitX is just trolling, and I'm just messing around. VTuber life. I hope it's ECN. CBT helps Hodo Studios get some feedback to get the bugs out of global side release. Yeah, true. Over designed? No. So I'm not saying that. I don't think they're over designed. I think they're kind of under designed to me. That's the thing. Like, I kind of like the Mornier Sigrika vibe because it's like very fanciful and it's like a very creative take on what they're supposed to be. Lucilla literally just looks like a sexy president or whatever, and it's just, this is me. This is me. Anyway, let's see where we are. I don't think I'm gonna commit too much to this banner, to be honest. Let me see, how far in are we? So we are 36 in. All right, let's see if maybe we can try to get him in 30-bit pulls. That's the goal. I've watched 3.1 a million times, if that counts. LOL. Hello, debut streamer. How's the stream? Hopefully the lower model don't cost too much. I know, right? And the chat has done 3.1 main story. Can I ask a question? Go for it, Drew. Saving. Oh my gosh. I believe in your innocent God to lucky it's alignment with your gifting. Hey, what's up, Tony? Hey, what's up, Frosty? Did you get the man himself? I'm about to try. Why don't they tell you how many pulls you need? Oh, yeah. Different games do tell you how many pulls you need to get to the thing. I need, like, Infield does, but yeah, they don't in this one. So yeah. Ooh, okay. All right, let's see. 30 pulls. Let's try to get him at 30 pulls. We're at 36 right now. Maybe we get him at the 10 pull. You know? Also, we're not guaranteed. We are not guaranteed. I genuinely, I just don't think too much is gonna happen this batch. All right, 30. Okay, that was 30. So this first 56. All right. 66. Okay. All right, 66. So this will be 76 if we do a 10 pull here. 1600. All right, we'll do it. Fine. This should be it. Do we get him? Yeah, S0, that's all we want. Like I said, if we don't get him, it's okay. I'm guaranteed for, like I said, somebody else. I'm actually considering getting Sigrika on this account anyway, so it is what it is. Now, the collab, I'm dedicating my other account to the collab. I have quite a few pulls on.
Rover.
Oh, shoot.
I will escort you for the time being.
Ah! Okay. All right, let's see. All right. That's all I need to see.
This flower is for you.
That's all I need to see. We're guaranteed for Sigrika. Thank you, Luke. It has been a pleasure.
Let me be there for
You just thought I didn't miss anything? No, you didn't miss
as we
anything.
head toward our shared future.
At least I
leaving
used to
the
use it,
past
not,
behind.
oh my gosh. No, yeah, like it's totally fine. It is totally fine. And actually,
Gotcha.
getting a copy of her is genuinely, I'm very much okay with that. Getting a copy of, whatchamacallit, Verena. Let me see, where are we at?
Let me be there forever. I should try to smile more, you say.
Where is she?
Hopefully, we'll make
All right, how many do we have? The blondes, I know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe in the future I'll get another. I'll try to come back and pick them up or something. But yeah, just not my. I mean, it's not even so much that he's not my cup of tea. It's really not that, because like I said, I do like him as a character. It's just I'm just not that interested right now. To be honest with you, I'm just not that interested. Wait, bring Solar Skin back to the giant. Huh? Oh. Okay, yeah, we'll come do this later. All right. Hey, what's up? How you doing, Rover? You good? It's been some time. It has been some time. All right, so team. I guess we'll just rock. I kind of want to rock a Chisa team for real, but we do have Lene as well. I mean, who says we can't do both? Am I right? Like, who says we can't do both? One for the ultimate experience and one for realizing the Lauren story. Probably just two. Oh yeah. I have 2.5 accounts because I have like a third account, but like it's literally just kind of sitting around. I play on it sometimes. I wanted to redo like Black Shores and some stuff, so it's basically at Black Shores in the beginning of 2.0. So yeah, I could just kind of go back through those if I want to. Yeah, but yeah, mainly 2. No, yeah, I don't skip scoring on any of them. Calcarilla or Farm a New Fed, mark my words. I hope so. Short mission. What are you interested in then? No, yeah, like I said, oh, you're talking about, yeah, just, like I said, I think he's cool, but I think, once again, I'm just kind of waiting for the Cyberpunk collab, and I really want to get copies of the characters in the Cyberpunk collab, right? And so as a result of that, I'm just trying not to, I was also just not as interested in his design. Not that it's a bad design, because it's definitely not. I just wasn't as interested in it. But I'm also not that interested in Lucilla's design. So for Lucilla, depending on how her kit looks, is what I'll make my decision on. All right. Anyway, let's get to this. Let's get to the story. Sorry, I'll just enjoy this. Also, by the way, are we all collectively, you know, acknowledging the fact that that this mountain did not look like this day one? We're all on that, right? Like, this is not what the mountain looked like at first. So, I mean, I don't know if they're gonna talk about it in this patch or later, but oh wait, we got a little. Wait. Decorate the expedition motorbike front and rear. He has a bike skin? That's cool. Do we know who we're getting in the collab? I heard people saying it's the one kid, Rebecca, I think. Well, Rebecca's not a kid, but I've seen some dreams. There's stuff here and there, but I think except some on Dreamy D, people are pretty caught up. Feel like the general audience. Wait. I feel like General Oz is pretty caught up on the lore Kuro has set up for the big picture. Possibly. Yeah, not Dreaming Deep stuff, but like generally speaking, yeah, I agree. Verena and Encore are the only ones, and Calcro to some extent. I'm kind of in the same boat. No, I don't look at footage though. I just saw some people talking about it. All right. So like I said, let's oh, there we go. Let's start the story. Focus mode, confirm. Go. Return the Star Torch. Okay, yeah. And there we go. You kind of miss your Porsche? Oh no, yeah, it was definitely just a rock. When is the Cyberpunk collab news? No exact information, but my wager.
To go over the Exostrider plan at the infirmary. Better get going.
Okay, cool. My wager. And just for the sake of the story, I'm just gonna put female rover in here. There we go.
Let me be there for everyone.
Time to trim things down.
What she said.
Ready
Bam.
to venture forth together.
Lovely. I wager it should be like maybe anniversary or after the anniversary. And the reason why I think it's going to either be the anniversary or after the anniversary is because of the fact they announced it a year ago, right? Like almost exactly a year ago. I think it was right before we went to Septimont. And so if you're going to announce something, why would you do it? Like if it wasn't going to come till the end of 3.x, like in like December or something, or November, why would you announce it in the summer of the prior year? You could have just announced it this summer, right? For winter. But if it's happening this summer, then giving people, usually collabs, like when you do that stuff, like they give you like a year ahead in advance. I think the Fate collab was similar, where it was announced and then it came a year later. So that's why I'm thinking it's gonna be like 3.3, 3.4. Yeah, do you think we'll end up losing Amy altogether? I mean, I hope not. I really like the gameplay now. I don't know why I didn't like it when I was playing the story, but it's so fun when he's actually built. No, like, so I saw some people posting some stuff. I think Luke's gameplay looks very cool. I genuinely do. It's just, if I was not like trying to get the collab characters, I would probably be more open to like getting Luke now. But because I don't want to like end up being broke by the time the collab gets here, that's why I'm just kind of, I don't want to test the waters. But he does have some cool stuff. Like he had some juggling combos that I saw someone posted on Twitter. So I was like, okay. Male's always got the quick combat. WuWa. No, legit, like his combat, hopefully I can get him in the next run. Who are you, Daigo? We have the, am I remembering it right, Daigo? The fighting game prodigy. Daigo Umehara. Yeah, I think that's, it's Daigo. The one who did the Ryu parry against Chun-Li. I have a feeling they will announce it with the new Federation patch 3.x, since the new Federation info we have suggests that it's super advanced tech like in Cyberpunk. I've considered that too, Celindus. I have considered that too. But new Federation, I don't presume would get here till like the end of the year. So I don't know. It's kind of hard to say.
Navora, has she been staying here to recover?
Oh shoot, she's right there. All right, y'all, lock in. Isn't the Strider Gate just a good way to make collabs? I've considered that too. Because like, if we end up going to outer space, potentially, with like the Strider Gate or something, and I know I played Cyberpunk's game, but I never played the moon ending. And I know there is a moon ending, and so that could be a thing potentially. So I don't know. Unfamiliar ceiling. Where am I? Okay, so, oh, that's funny. The year's 920. Welcome back to time. What? 9021. Oh, don't cry out. Quit kidding around. You fainted during. Oh, shoot. She was about to tell us the year. I think we know the year. It's like after Lament 100 and something. Or is it 3000 something? I forgot. I gotta check back again. Anyway, in your opinion, do you think Choyuan would be eligible for an SP/alter? Yeah, we're 10,000 years after. Not really. Not anytime soon. I mean, they haven't even really done that in the game yet, so I don't really see a reason why he would. As of right now, anyway. All right, Navora.
How are you recovering from your injuries, Navora?
Oh, it's you, Rover. Yes. I'm feeling much better. Dr. Herzen took very good care of me. I just did what he said and rested for a few days here, and I barely feel any pain now. Are you here to visit him?
Yes, we have something to discuss. Is he here?
He's in the counseling room next door. My friend Sigrika is in there. It might take a while.
Hey, Sigrika's here.
Thanks. Take care of yourself.
For sure. Oh yeah, trust me. I feel she's sus as well. Oh, hello.
How to put this? I think you can have more faith in yourself, Sigrika.
Oh, she's one of those, huh? Oh, she's so pretty.
Faith in myself.
You see, people can be more perceptive than you might realize, including those you care about. So try not to take everything to heart. Go a little easier on yourself. Good or bad, true or false, these things have a way of coming to light. And as your friend Denia said, sometimes a little distraction is good for your health.
Denia. Her model looks so good.
I'll give it a try. Thank you, Dr. Harrison.
Is it just me, or like, does her model look upgraded to you? Like her, I don't know, something about her model looks like it's an upgrade. Like the skin texture or something. Orange peep. And yeah, in terms, so alter, I only understand the concept of alter from context. I don't have like a direct dictionary definition for you, but basically it's just like a different version of the character. Alternate version. I guess that's what alter is, just short for alternate. The only character in the game right now, or two characters in the game that I could see getting an alternate version of themselves would be like Yang Yang and Kalkuro. And I really hope Kalkuro gets one for Dufet. Either give Kalkuro a new version or give him like some kind of buff. One of the two. All 3X models are upgraded from 2X. Yeah, I know, but like hers just looks like even better. I don't know what it is, but to me, like maybe it was just maybe like a cutscene thing, because you know it's like they're up-resing them a little bit because it's a little cutscene or whatever. But like her model looks really good. And why it's supposed to be resistant to void matter cylinders. I think they use the Exostrider to make the cassette tapes, like to kind of, yeah, I thought they used Exostrider tech to get the cassette tapes resistant to void matter. That was my thought, at least. The Jojo effect. Oh man, I like her though. I definitely like her. Her matches the whole ambience. I love her design though. I genuinely do. It's like I said, I really like the fanciful kind of creative, non-conventional designs. And yeah, that's just kind of, that's why, like I said, no disrespect to Luke. I do think it, because I like Sheng Liao's design though. That's the weird thing. Like, but there's like these little things about Sheng Liao's design that I don't know, just stand out to me. And I'm once again, it's a lot less about Luke's design and more so about the Cyberpunk collab. I'm not gonna like lie. It's mainly the Cyberpunk collab. Yeah, I'll give it a try. Thank you, Dr. Harrison.
You're welcome. Again, don't push yourself too hard.
Oh yeah, I love her hair. Absolutely adore her hair.
I take it you're the type who'd suddenly bolt up in bed at night, wide awake, worrying about an exam? And that'd probably go on for a whole week.
Oh my gosh, look at her! Like, I love the little braids, and then the back of her hair is in like twists, and then she's got the little bang, and then the little things, and then the little beads, and then the little braid right there. I'm going crazy. She's adorable. Oh man, yeah, I like this design. I'm a big fan. I also like characters that have like red and orange hair, I guess. I don't know. I think it looks cool. I take it you're the type who suddenly bolt in bed at night, wide awake, worrying about an exam, probably going for a whole week.
Huh? Is it really that obvious?
Dang. Let's see. Let me lock in because I was gushing a little bit. I take it you're the type who suddenly bolt up in the bed at night, wide awake, worrying about an exam, and that probably go on for a whole week. Okay. Yeah, like I like Luke's design. I'm not gonna lie. I genuinely do.
Would you like some candy? Sweets help keep a smile.
What kind of doctor are you?
Sure. And is it okay for me to come back some other time, Dr. Harrison?
Why, of course. Feel free to visit my office anytime, Sigrika.
I really wish they gave us the outfits in the cutscenes. I hope that's something they're working on. Aww. Nah, bro, she looks way too good. She looks way too good. I think it's, you know what I think it is too, though, that it helps, Sigrika.
So, about that Exostrider plan you mentioned, let's get into it.
I didn't know that I was going to be spending the majority of this first section talking about Sigrika, but here we are. I think the other thing that I really like about Sigrika, the lighting engine, I think her face looks more mature. Correct me if I'm wrong, but she's, you know, she's got the small model, but her face looks a little bit different. Like it looks a little more, less round, kind of comparing it to like Lumi and Carlotta to a degree. Like I said, it might just be me, but her face looks a little bit like more mature, a little longer, less round. And I think that's also what it is, what makes her look so much more interesting. Because I'm not gonna say appealing, because like the round faces are cute and all that, but like I think that's also what's doing it. So about that Exostrider plan you mentioned, let's get into it.
All in good time. Let's start with something lighter first.
Something lighter?
Any topic at all, but let's slow the tempo a little. You're too eager. Your emotions are clouding your judgment.
Hey!
You must feel it too.
Call him out. He said, I'm
Here.
that type of doctor too.
Piece of candy? It'll help take the edge off and lighten the mood.
No thanks.
Yeah, we're not feeling
I
good.
understand your anxiety over Imeth's situation.
Yeah, we're not happy.
You've always held her dear, but it's taken more out of you than you realize.
Mama said, no, I'm not feeling it. Mama Bear is angry.
Things are best taken one step at a time. The Exostrider hasn't awakened yet. The key is to pace ourselves. Slow and steady. Right?
Psychiatrist, exactly.
Okay, you're right. Let's table the Exostrider for now. Let's talk about you, Luke.
Yo, Rover pulled that Denzel Washington.
I trust Imeth. What we experienced together proved she was telling me the truth. And there's a connection there I can't ignore.
Rover pulled the Denzel Washington. I'm leaving here with something. Like, you don't want to tell me about the Exostrider? Okay, but I'm leaving here with something. You know, for those who know, y'all know exactly. He was like, I'm from round the way. I'm leaving here with something. I trust Imeth. What we experienced together provided she tell me the truth, and there's a connection there I can't ignore.
But you and me? We might be strangers in passing who became confidants, as you put it. But it feels like every conversation we've had just skims the surface. I prefer to know who I'm working with before jumping into something as big as opening the Strider Gate. It'll affect the entire Lahivori region.
Oh, we gonna get a region change?
Point taken. It seems a proper introduction is long overdue.
I'm genuinely curious though, if we open the Strider Gate,
Ask me anything. I'll answer as candidly as I can.
does that mean that the Great Sword is gonna like, something's gonna happen to it?
From the Black Shores.
That I am not. Work that leaves documented trails doesn't suit my style. But I am acquainted with quite a few bloom bearers.
Imeth said she didn't know you well, but that I could trust you. You also know about the bond between me and her. How?
Imeth is a sharp girl. Even though you never introduced me to her, she could read between the lines of your actions. She's a lot like you. Smart, driven, good at bearing burdens. Though she's proven to be even more stubborn than you are.
Frosty, yes, Luke is a fun character to play. I do story, but I do combat as well. Like, I'm here for everything. It's just my content is story related, but I'm here for everything. But no, yeah, Luke has a cool kit. 100% has a cool kit. You can do like juggling and things of that nature with him. Like, I mean, to be honest, majority of the male characters in this game have really fun kits. That's never going to be an issue. But yeah. She's a lot like you, smart, driven, good bearing burdens, though she's proven to be more stubborn than you are.
After you left Lahai she came to see me a few times in the name of counseling. To learn about you.
You didn't tell her anything.
I didn't. You had other tasks for me here in Lahai. You didn't let us properly get to know each other because you wanted to shield her from my line of work. She later stopped these visits after realizing that.
Poor Imeth, man. She was just looking for something to hold on to. Obviously she missed Rover, but man.
Still, I really hoped she would have opened up to me more. You both tend to keep things to yourselves, and that's never good for anyone.
It's happening, y'all. Hey, appreciate you while with us. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 4 months.
What did you mean I had other tasks for you?
Appreciate you.
That is a key topic, but not suitable for discussion here. The Space Trek Collective is backed by a number of different nations and powers. Their internal politics are of no concern to us. There are many watching eyes among the support staff.
Nice, Frosty.
The infirmary is, after all, a public space. Why don't we take this somewhere more private?
To where?
I have a place in mind. Just come with me, Golden Girl.
Hey. Yo, make Nana playable. She looks cool. I would be so cool with a playable Nana.
More personal business to attend to again, Dr. Herson?
Shh. Just a quick break, Nana. Mind holding down the fort? The next shift will be here soon.
Take
Nana.
care, Doctor. Do try to return in one piece.
Don't worry. I have her with me today.
Excellentness. If it's not a Michael Bay patch, I don't want it. I mean, to be honest though, I think a lot of people have this perception of the Segway patches. Who are you? All right, somebody's following us. Is that Navora? I never looked at like her shoes or her legs,
Sunderland.
so I don't know.
Yes. I keep a small workspace of my own here.
Oh shoot, he's down here. That's crazy. Also, I'm sorry to anybody who you see the little Imeth thing on my bike. If that triggered you, I'm sorry. Rule number 1, always ignore Twitter people. Fair enough. The One Piece. Golden Girl / boy. Luke lovers are eating good this patch. Honestly, when he did the little wink at Nana, I was like, everybody was like, all the Luke swooners were swooning. I keep a small workspace on my own here. Well, this is cool. Head to the place Luke Herson mentioned. Okay. That was quick. Let's say oh yeah, I don't think I have any Imeth things on this account. I just have the, let me see. Yeah, because I was considering getting this but you need to have like the whole skin for it, you know? But I was considering getting it so that way I could, because it actually, I'm not gonna lie, Miss Life is the one who was saying it. She was like, it would look good with the, whatchamacallit, with the skin. Out of Deep Space, yeah, I feel you. People like that hurt people, man. I'm not like that really did hurt people. Should I just get it now? $25 ain't worth it. Yeah, I was thinking of, because I have it on my other account already, so I'm kind of just like, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, but I say, let me put the other one back on. If y'all have been following the channel, y'all know that my household has been on a Sonic kick lately. So yeah, plus it matches, she said.
Leave them to me. Let's not waste any more time. Shame. Just one misstep. Rise anew. Time to incise.
Yeet.
Game over.
Oh, that's nice. Oh.
Entombed in daybreak.
Beautiful.
The Exostrider's sword emits a unique frequency. It shields my workspace from most long-range detection.
Oh.
You picked a good spot.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Well, yeah, I mean, the bike skin is also just a skin anyway. I don't know. Like I said, I have it on the other account, so I'm probably just not going to do it. I don't think it's worth it since I have it on the other account. The power of scalpel. Yeah. Didn't you have the $25 bike? I have it on my other account. On this account, I only have, whatchamacallit? Ooh, I didn't even know about this event. On this account, I have, yeah, I just have the what's her face, skin. Let me see, 166 to 328. Yeah, I don't think, even if I did get the bike, I don't think that would be enough. Yeah, wait, 168. 168, 266, 3. Actually, 126, 134, so 334. Oh shoot, no, yeah, if I did get the bike, then I would actually have both if I got the bike. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just save for the Cyberpunk collab because we'll probably get some bike skins for that too. So yeah, I'm not gonna do that. It'll be all right. If I want to see the skin, I'll just get on my other account. All right, Luke, you got some sweet digs here, my guy.
Quite a stash.
I'm not sure, Johan. I didn't even check.
This is what a secret room is about. Now, where were we? Let's start with the conclusion before we get into all the details. You asked me to come to Lahai Roy to watch for any Fraxidus activity.
Okay, fair enough.
Warren was the first Fraxidus mole you uncovered, and he certainly won't be the last. Think of the Space Trek Collective as a web of competing powers. It's as much a haven for independence as a playground for agendas. An isolated polar region, rich with exoswarm and the potential for technological breakthrough.
Nice, Spark.
Roy is a gold mine, even for the Fraxidus.
Patch is lore heavy. You have a lot of work to do with this one. Jokes aside, it feels literally here right now where you are. Oh, okay, got you, Horizon. Thank you. Now, yeah, so I just want to let y'all know something, because I have like one video that's almost ready. It's a big video, very big video. I have another video that I was working on yesterday. That'll probably be done in a week. And then I have another video. So basically there's like 3 videos already in the works. And they're going to be released around the, like, basically I would say I'll probably end up releasing them somewhere like a week to a week and a half or so before 3.2. So yeah, well, actually before the live stream. So yeah, I'll probably end up releasing them like in the next week and then going from there. I'm your poorest viewer. My credit card was maxed out last time I bought windshield washer fluid. I think it's most important that you have what you need. The way that was worded threw me off. I'm not gonna lie. But it is most important that you have what you need. So as long as you have what you need, I am happy for you. Why are you trying to? Oh yeah, I got to that as well. It was a very sad story. No, it threw me off, okay? It genuinely threw me off. Like, it was just such a blunt, it was like a blunt statement. And I was not ready for that level of bluntness and honesty. So I apologize. I have a loan, don't have money. I have a loan, but I don't have money. I mean, the best thing that I could say for you, my friend, is try to like pick up like some side hustles or something. That's what I did when I didn't have money. I just like knocking at doors, seeing if I could do stuff for people. So how the words like they are telling us the secrets, but we cannot identify, so we ride with the bike around. Have you seen the description of the Gemini fruit? Not yet. Horizon. Hey, what's up, Garden? Let's see. Isolated polar region, even for Fraxidus. Even for the Fraxidus, okay.
The fall of Helios wasn't their real goal?
Oh, shoot. Okay. So we got to lock in, though. We got to lock in.
It was one of several. After your journey in Huanglong and Renacida, I'm sure you've come to realize their true aim.
All right. What was the Grand Architect talking about? What was Schwarzlot talking about?
The Thrunodian. Aleph 1.
Correct. Given the Thrunodian's unique nature, it's sure to catch their attention. Moreover, Aleph 1 is closely linked to the Strider Gate, which may be our ticket to outer space.
Spying on the Fraxidus is risky. Why would I have chosen you for this task?
Well, that is a bit of a long story. You've always preferred to see things for yourself. Please, follow me to that table.
You examine the transparent container, which appears to have some kind of liquid inside. There's a golden hue quietly contained inside. Excuse me. You realize it looks identical to the blood that flowed from Luke's hand during your fight in the space station? Hey, what's up,
Golden
Swanlu?
serum developed by the Naviale group.
Oh,
I prefer its other name.
hey, what's up, Finesse? Welcome.
My father started it as a medication for rare diseases. But as research progressed, it came to represent something far more ambitious. The drug of evolution.
Evolution.
Exactly, Johan.
Sounds like something the Fraxidus would like.
Well... But I was a rare case who survived. All it cost me was excruciating pain and my colored vision. Most test subjects like me didn't make it.
Let me see. Well, on paper it worked. I became its resonator, so it would be unfair to say it's entirely useless. Special pharmaceutical substance developed for extremely rare diseases. However, its severe side effects make it intolerable for most, keeping it under ongoing research and validation. In its natural form, ichor is a volatile golden liquid that radiates intense heat at room temperature. In rare cases, it can be controlled and stabilized into solid form. Okay. Got it.
It wasn't until I met you that I realized there was more to the story. The rest is in my study, shall we?
You have a question above? Hey, what's up, Koma? Bad news, took pulls to get Luke. Good news, it took one pull to get his weapon. That works. That works. Could have been worse. That's a dope man cave. Appreciate it. I'm not gonna lie, a lot of this stuff is like my wife's because she collects stuff, but I am very grateful. Curious, did you switch to from M to F? Yes, I switched from male rover to female rover because I wanted to see her outfit, but now they have us doing this version. Let's see. Let me see. This is a pretty nice little spot they have. Yeah, I'm about to say I lost to Verena after 40 pulls. Well, not 40. Like I had to go to like 76 or close to 70. But I'm just gonna say for the Cyberpunk collab. So EDs, what EDs? What snack do I have? I don't know. I have some oven roasted almonds, but I'm not really eating them right now. Already ate lunch earlier. Drawing of a family. Ooh, hello. Oh, buddy. The picture is a child's drawing of a family rendered in simple, earnest lines. A father, an older and younger brother, each one wearing a big, happy smile. On the back of the framed picture, a scribbled note reads, "Always happy, Rain Herson." Okay. It must have been drawn years ago, but the frame is carefully preserved and shows little wear. Complete investigation.
My brother Ryan drew this picture.
Lights
Not
went
related
out.
by
Yeah.
blood. Father took us both in after his own children passed away from a rare illness long ago.
I'm not gonna lie, my Arknight's infield pulls have been immaculate. Like, they have been really good. Yeah, like I have every character in the game, and I think I spent like, I got the $100 pack at the very beginning, to be fair. But even with that, like I ended up getting every character and all their weapons. And so even with what I spent, it was like, that's still kind of crazy. To be able to get all three just with that alone. So I don't know. Your WuWa pulls are still immaculate. Yeah, like it's on both of my accounts, actually. Both of my Enfield accounts have been kind of crazy. So not surprised anymore. Who does that remind me of? When I saw it the first time, I thought of someone. I know what you're thinking. At least I think I do, because a lot of people have been talking about the fact that that could be, I don't know why I said it that way, that could be Cristoforo potentially. So I watched Luke's trailer last night because I'm trying to focus on my health these days. And so those trailers come out at like 10, 11 o'clock at night. And what ends up happening is like, that means I have to stay up for like an extra 2 hours to record and like look through it and you know, pick stuff out, record, and then, you know, upload, thumbnail, all that stuff. And so I've just been like, if I do a reaction to a trailer, I'll probably end up doing it the next day, because they just take so long when they come out so late. And so I did see that. I also like watched the video with his song and everything. And it looks like, based on the trailer, Luke's dad, I'm a little confused though. It's like, somebody stole his body? And if that's the case, then does the Grand Architect need people's bodies does it have to get like their DNA or something, I guess, maybe to mimic them? Because it seems like that wasn't his dad. Hey, what's up, Kydro? 4 embers, no pog, and last right. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Since Mama Mia pulls, I knew it. I don't think it's far-fetched. I don't think it's a far-fetched theory, because it seems like the Fraxidus basically replaced his father. And so if his father got replaced by the Fraxidus, then it could be the case that maybe Cristoforo is the brother, and they were groomed essentially to be Fraxidus members. Oh my gosh, Jeet. Well, yeah, not so much that you need to have, but yeah, appreciate you for the raid, Kydro. Thank you so much. Hey, how you doing, Sornak? What I understood from the trailer, Luke found images that show the same guy on For Lova Story. Really? I'm a die spoiler, so I'm alert. Have a great stream. Appreciate you, Kydro. Same guy on For Lova Story. Oh, the person in the image that was supposed to be his dad. But you think that's the same person? I need to look at that a little closer. But I think I see what you're saying. When the Grand Architect was switching faces, I'll look back at that. To check. We're not related by blood. Father took us. But yeah, so if that's the case and he was essentially replaced, then I could very well see that being a possibility. But like I said, we'll continue.
Ryan never could handle pain. He was easy to cheer up. Whenever the grown-ups would give me candy, I'd save it all for him.
Oh, so Ryan is his brother. We're not related by blood. Oh, shoot. Father took us both in after his own children passed away from a rare illness long ago. Okay, got it.
So that's why he always has candy with him.
For a while, I tried to be the perfect son Father wanted. It never worked. So eventually I stopped trying. It only got worse from there. What Father tried to do to Ryan was unforgivable. And then came that accident. I thought what my father did was a rather mundane story. A cliché. Someone trying to atone for past guilt, only to cause greater harm. Until your hints made me suspect it was someone's staged finale.
Oh!
So I had my father's grave exhumed. It was empty.
Someone's staged finale is crazy. See, this is just confusing, man. It's supposed to be, but like Christopher and the Grand Architect, sometimes it feels like they're like the same person. I don't know, man. So there's a scar his dad should have had, but in the image he didn't. Yes, exactly. In the image he did not. So the person who was like doing nonsense was not his dad. Assumed that his father was killed and then GA replaced him, but that doesn't remove the possibility of his father still being alive. Yeah, and that is possible. Hitting with the WuWa lore is like, no. That's only my opinion. Well, yeah, that's why I was thinking Hikaru as well. How's the story so far? It's interesting. It's interesting. It seems like we're getting some pretty important stuff happening. Exhumed, it was empty. Okay. Investigate this study. 1 out of 2. Oh, speaking of which, before we continue, let me make sure of something. Okay, good, because sometimes stuff happens and it trips. So, all right, cool. Relatively short. Yeah, exactly. But it is interesting, which is cool. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of happy that it's short. Not like, I like long stories, don't get me wrong. But just today, it being shorter is actually helping me because I need to finish scripting a different video. Like, trust and believe, y'all. By the end of 3.1, you guys are gonna see a lot of content. Like in the next upcoming weeks. I haven't just not been releasing videos for nothing. Hey, what's up? Appreciate you. Thank you so much, Pro Tamer. Hey, what's up, Chair? How you doing? You're funny. You're funny. Is that a promise of Rover or a Rover's promise? Yo, that's crazy, Elements. That's crazy.
My connection with the world around me.
That's actually crazy.
It's very much my
Is that a promise or a Rover promise? Is wild.
To everything I've experienced on this journey.
That's a whole mansion. No, it really is. It really is. Your videos are so interesting. Hope for new vids covering WuWa. No, yeah, for sure. Yep, got some WuWa videos coming. Got some infield videos coming. I'm gonna see. I really hope that I can make infield videos on this channel. If not, I'll just have to put them on a different channel. But I'm hoping that I can put them on this channel. But we will see. Damage report. Hey, Kuraiko, how you doing? All right, let's see. Inspect. You examine the burnt page. Many parts are illegible due to the burns. Okay, well, we see the bottom right, there's a Fraxidus symbol, so that checks out. It appears to have been salvaged from a fire. Okay. Judging by the legible contents, it's a report. It mentions the Hyroi and Void matter and was originally destined for the new Federation? Okay, so yeah. Okay, so this was supposed to go to the new Fed. I'm so confused on where we're going next. Okay, inspect the item. At the bottom of the report, you find a signature, the Fraxidus insignia. I'm doing well. I am doing well. Looking forward to, you know, learning things, but yeah, all in all, I'm doing well. I've just been focusing on my health, just trying to make better decisions, get better sleep. Because honestly, like the beginning of 3.1, I've talked about this a couple times, where back in December, I had something happen that kind of screwed up my schedule. The P word is crazy. When we done this one, can you please go to the specific place I shown in Discord to have a look to the Etheric Sea? It shows that unique place. Okay, got you, Horizon. This is a shorter one too, so it should be very much likely to happen. But yeah, after what happened in December, that really kind of screwed a lot of things up for me. I just was not, you know, even before then I was kind of like running myself ragged, but that's why like I had to take a pause and just say, okay, like reprioritize things. I was like, okay, I'm not going to be able to stream as much as I want to. I need to focus on videos. Now, like I said, when things get better, I'm going to try to at least stream for like an hour, maybe like 1 hour a day. so that way I can be consistent without going overboard. But yeah, just doing that. I've been focused on getting sleep and exercise and stuff like that. So I'm doing good. I'm doing good. But also, like I said, when I was trying to work on videos, I was struggling. Like I was having like a lot of mental brain fog because I was just trying to work on videos while also being super tired because I was only sleeping like 3 hours sometimes a night, or not sleeping or staying up like for 24 hours. It was a lot. So I'm doing a lot better now.
The entire Lola logistics carrier was already blown to smithereens by the time I recovered this page.
Oh, shoot.
I managed a quick glimpse before the fire consumed most of the page. It is a report from an overseer.
A Fraxidus Overseer's report on its way to the new Federation?
Yes. Tucked away in a Lola logistics delivery box. The recipient is Eris, in the new Federation.
Wait a second. Hold up. Pause. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. So the recipient, oh, that's bad. That's bad. Report from an overseer. A Fraxidus Overseer's report on its way to the new Fed. Yes, tucked away in the logistics delivery box. The recipient is Eris and the new Federation. I presume Eris is also a Fraxidus member, because why would a Fraxidus member be sending something to someone else who's not a Fraxidus member? New Fed is about to be crazy. I think New Federation is probably going to be one of the most exciting places in the game. Like, considering like Kalkuro is going to be, I feel like that thing is just going to go crazy. And just a little bit of an
Those
update.
3 items you just showed me.
Let me see.
Did the Fraxidus get into Naviale's work after learning about the Icar's potential for evolution?
They didn't just get into our work. They went a step further. Replacement.
Oh.
Have you ever met the Fraxidus' Grand Architect?
The thousand-faced survivor. We met near the Styx Lake, deep within the Dark Tide. Wait. Does this mean your father was...
Yes. My father was just another face the Grand Architect borrowed.
Confirmation, okay.
Looking back now, I can't recall the moment the real him was taken.
Bro was raised by the Grand Architect. That's crazy. That is crazy. Kakarot. I really do hope we get a Kalkuro, a new version of him. Or like I said, and if we get a new version of him, because it would make sense, as I've said before, like Kalkuro's outfit, for those of y'all who don't know, Kalkuro's outfit was given to him by the General, Jian. General Jian gave Kalkuro that outfit. It's a, whatchamacallit? You know, like a military outfit, basically, right? And so we don't even know what his actual outfit in the new Federation looks like. Plus, if we did get an alt of him, like he'd probably have like an updated model too, man. Oh gosh. Calculator who? Cantaloupe, you know? New Fed really do be where everything happened in Soul 3. It's a lot that points to New Fed.
I think the Grand Architect sees life and death as a game. I wouldn't be surprised if Father was even smiling in his coffin as we buried him in that downpour. So, that's your answer. Why did you choose me? Because I have a very personal reason to go after the Fraxidus. Hatred.
Fair enough. So we don't even know when his dad was replaced. Like his dad was probably replaced. Real talk, his dad was probably replaced once they published information about the potential of evolution. Yep, just like he says, did they get into the Noviale's work after learning about the E-Core's potential revolution? Yep, so right after that, they were like, oh, shoot, and they replaced his dad. That's scary, bro. That is scary. Hope some regions do have multiple sentinels like Huang Long. It seems all the nation states except Huang Long only have one, while Huang Long has 7. Yeah. I don't think New Fed is on Soul 3. At least I get that feeling like it isn't. Why would it? How would they get to Soul 3 then? Because we have people from New Fed. How would they get here? Because we have people from the New Fed already. We won't go to New Fed anytime soon, I bet, due to all the lore in it. It's possible, yeah. So that's your answer. What did you choose? Why do you choose? Okay.
Hatred. Even now?
Now, it has become something of a habit.
Hating is a habit.
Continue
Get
this
like
train of
me.
investigation, and you'll see for yourself what they are. But before
Oh
you do,
shoot.
there's something I should share.
Please tell me somebody caught that. Please tell me somebody caught that. Amen, Axel. Axelix? Continue the straight up investigation. You'll see for yourself what they are. But before you do, there's something I should share.
My friends in the Black Shores told me you've already had a few run-ins with certain overseers. Is that right?
3. Cristoforo, Frolova, and Scar. Plus the Grand Architect you mentioned.
Ah, those names do ring a bell. Frolova is codenamed Hecate. Cristoforo? Arachnos. Intriguing, isn't it? The flair they have for their own branding.
What? Okay. Let me see. And technically everything in his web sounds about right. Yo. Experimenting on their sentinel. Yeah, I saw that NPC. Kashi. I tell you, we'll have a lot of work to do from after Luke's story. Yo! Okay. Hecate Arachnos. Now it makes sense. Now it's starting to make sense. It's starting to make sense. He's not a crow, but a spider. But yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Wow. Interesting. So just so you all know, just to let you know, Hecate and Arachnos are from Greek mythology, basically. So it looks like we're getting, whatchamacallit? Let's see. Got it. Okay. Yeah, it looks like maybe that's the I need to think about this now from the perspective of Schwarzlock. Even though Schwarzlock was just one name, but I think we have a little bit more. Okay, yeah, this is we're gonna keep going, but this opens up a lot now. Yeah, Greek theme for the Fraxidus. A Greek theme for the Fraxidus. All right.
But it's a telling detail. The codename can reveal its owner's style, personal tastes, and even ambitions.
You got that right.
Think about it. A powerful resonator who causes chaos at random leaves no trail to follow. But give them a preference, a pattern. We can start to build a profile from the pieces. I've been compiling reports on the Overseers for years. Allow me to share what I've learned so far. I've reactivated your access. You'll find the door controls right over there.
Oh my gosh. It's just secret on top of secret on top of secret. What in the world? Talk about, oh yeah, my little small little, what? Look at this place. Hold on, can we look at, like, look at here. You come in. Oh, wow. This is a nice little spot you have here, sir. Oh yeah, you're doing some medical research in here, it seems. What kind of stuff are you? This golden liquid you got here. Wait, what's it? It's like a little compartment over here. Oh, you have a little study. Okay. I presume you need a little R&R time, right? Wait, there's more. Oh, okay. You have a library. Oh. Okay, more R&R time, but man, what are all these books about? And then, like, bruh, small workspace in parentheses. I'm telling you, sheesh. Like, Luke is like Batman in a way. Like, this is the Bat Cave right here. Secret base for a reason. Fair enough.
The Fraxidus is loosely organized. Most of its members have only undergone basic, artificially induced body modification. They're not terribly difficult to neutralize.
I'm not gonna lie, Luke's story makes me want to get him even more now.
With more creative modification.
I'm holding strong, but
You're
still.
likely looking at the handiwork of Hydra.
What? Bro. Okay. Let me see. Yep. All right. Yeah, we're all Greeked out. Got it.
Hydra is their leading mind on human evolution and body modifications.
So that's a Fraxidus member then.
They often work in tandem with Siren.
We're just getting everything here. Okay, this is the Fraxidus. Like, this is the Fraxidus story. Patch, update. Overcore, yeah, just Hydra, Siren. Oh yeah, that guy, he's Arachnos. Hecate. Like, sheesh. This is cool. He's one of the top 3 strongest in the game. No, trust me, I believe it. I do. Eris, thank you. Correct. Appreciate you, because I did. Correct. I'm writing notes down right over here. So that's why I was just let me make sure I have all 3 of those names down. This is crazy. So we got Eris. We have Siren. We have Hydra. We have Hecate. Let's see. We have Arachnos. Let's see, is that in? Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay. There we go. Yeah, this is getting hot. This is getting really hot. Grand Architect replaced Luke's father. All right. Is it Black Lamb for Scar? Scar's the only one that doesn't have a brand. All Greek mythology related. Yeah. Then Iris, yep. Yeah, Scar doesn't have one yet. Maybe we'll learn later. Hydra is their leading mind on human evolution and body modification. Whoever they are, they often work in tandem with Siren. You'll find out soon enough. Oh, okay, I figured. I love this quest. How old is she? Appreciate you, Voodoo Child. Isn't Scar his code name? Yeah, Scar is technically his code name, but for remote, like technically, yes, Scar is the code name, but it's also the name that they go by. I mean, maybe Scar is not his code name, or maybe he just decided not to give his code name out. I mean, his actual name, and so they call him Scar.
In other words, if you spot one, be on guard in case the other is lurking close by.
Translation, we're gonna have a place where there's two different Fraxidus members that we're dealing with at the same time. Because like, even though Scar and Forlova were in the same place, we didn't deal with them at the same time, technically. I mean, at the finale of 2.7 we did, but this one will probably be like a twin Fraxidus type deal where we're dealing with both of them in tandem, as he says. So that'll be cool. Then why is Forlova's code name is Hecate and not Ruflova? What? For Shelling, who will die? I mean, regardless, he would still have one. I'm gonna bet it's Satyr for Scar or Baphomet. Baphomet? Yeah, I can see Baphomet. Is that Greek though? Is Baphomet Greek? It might be, I don't know. Others is lurking close by. Okay.
Zashiki Warashi won't require much of your attention. This overseer primarily operates in Ashinohara, a region that's been largely destroyed by the Lament.
What the heck? I did not expect that name to just show up. Like, it's just like, in other words, you spot one on guard for the other is lurking close by. And then like, I'm looking at you all, I'm looking at the comments, and then I just hear Zashiki Warashi, and I was like, wait, what? That's not English. Where okay, Zashiki Warashi. Okay, cool. Zashiki. Oh my gosh, y'all. Wuthering Waves is finally started, bro. Let's see. Ashinohara Overseer. Like, we're fine. The game is finally starting. I see. So 2.0 was soft reboot, 3.0 is hard reboot. I get it now. I've been telling y'all this, man. I've been telling y'all this. I've been saying this whole time. And then there's Zashiki Warashi being a weeb. I know, right? So we now have 4 name drops for the overseers, exactly. Do you think there'll be new overseers beyond just these ones? I mean, it's quite possible. It depends on what they want to do, to be honest. I don't know if there's like a select number that they're looking at. Like, oh, like organization 13, or if it's just like a whole giant organization. I mean, 13 is still a lot of people, but you get my point. You were right all along, like, I'm telling you, it's yokai. That'd be cool. That would be cool. Yeah, Ashinohara is where Chisa is born, correct. Won't require much of your attention. This overseer primarily operates in Ashinohara, a region that's been largely destroyed by the Lament. So okay. I'm wondering if that's like a red herring type deal. You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh yeah, nothing too much to worry about. Meanwhile, they got like something super crazy going on there.
Ashinohara. I've heard of it somewhere before.
All right, Rover, is your memory, you still getting your memory back from what happened?
The girl we had in the infirmary for a while.
In
Chisa,
2.8?
I remember. The city that trapped her, Onami, is part of Ashinohara.
Mm-hmm.
Now, on to 2 key pieces of the puzzle.
Yeah.
I did say the Fraxidus was a loose organization, but even the most scattered cells still need funding to function.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that report from earlier? It's only a matter of time before you go to the new Federation. And based on the intel I've gathered, that's their most critical base of operations. And where you'll find Eris.
Dang, where are we going then, man?
How critical? Do they operate in the open?
Not exactly. But in a place where money talks, they must have members in the highest echelons of government and business. Key members. Their foothold in the new Federation has given them immense leverage. With that endless stream of wealth, the Fraxidus operates with impunity across the planet. Speaking of which, Star Torch Academy is also heavily funded by the new Federation. To be blunt.
Oh, this is not good.
Space Trek Collective's single
This is not
largest
good.
Eris, huh? Duly noted. I'm assuming the other key piece is the Grand Architect.
The Fraxidus Grand Architect. Their true name is unknown.
Oh yeah, Isaiah,
They
I can see
only appear
that.
through borrowed identities. Real people, legendary beings, and even the phantoms of the dead from others' memories. I did brush shoulders with them once.
Yeah, Kashi, I remember
It was
the
a
excellency.
shame. I had no idea at the time, and missed my shot. This pen was the only thing I brought back from that great fire.
Wait.
I have yet to decipher the lettering, but it shows one thing for sure. The Grand Architect has been around for a very, very long time. It's a pity you called me to the High Roy. Otherwise, I would have continued following that trail. But you always have a good reason, right?
You better. He said you better. Yeah, honestly, y'all, I think it's high. I think there's a high chance that we go to Ashinohara soon. And the reason why I think I've talked about this before. Actually, you know what? Maybe I haven't talked about it. I think I've talked about it in some discussions that I've had lately. For those of you who have been following, I've done like some podcast discussions. But I think the fact that Ashinohara, which is, I mean, Hanami City, which is a small, like an incredibly small update area, right? Smaller than Riccioli Islands, which is 2.1, has 17 soundtracks, and technically more than 17 because there's certain variations. I think when it's all said and done, it's like up to like 31. But just in terms of like the general soundtracks, 17 soundtracks for an area that small. To me, that says like they could have just used one soundtrack, maybe 2 or 3 max. They made 17, right? Sigilum was ice, go home. Oh my gosh, you guys are some crazy people. That was the filler patch, by the way. So I feel like Ashinohara has to be in the works like soon, because otherwise, why would you have that many soundtracks for just this small region that's like small, like I said, smaller than Riccioli Islands? Like the update, this most recent, 3.1 update, which is arguably one of the most important updates. I don't even think that one has 17. I think it had maybe like 15 or 16 soundtracks or something like that. So I'm thinking that the Hanami soundtrack is probably going to reappear in Ashinohara. We'll probably have similar soundtracks because it's a part of the place. And that might be, Hanami was more so just like a teaser. I think we're going there in the second half of 3.x question mark. I've heard some people say certain things. I tell you, WuWa has a music company who happens to know UE4. Yeah, that for sure. Yeah, Hanami was too big to be a one-off, 100%. But for some reason, I think they will expand Hanami. Something has to happen. That place is way too detailed to not actually be able to exist in. It's a pity you called me to. Okay.
You uncovered all this by yourself?
More or less.
Yeah, he's been
I
working.
did have some help along the way.
Bro's been working.
To get your hands on one of the Grand Architect's personal items, you did more than just follow a trail. You infiltrated them.
Playing along with them isn't that difficult once you get the hang of it. Like I said, they are a loose organization.
Knowing the Fraxidus, stealing all that intel on the Overseers is risky, no matter how loose they are. Each infiltration will only be more dangerous than the last. Luke, how can a doctor who doesn't value his own life save anyone else's?
Easy. I just suture,
This is the second time
a
you've
little
said those
here,
words to me.
tourniquet a little here, apply some anesthesia here. Oh,
They got away again.
and here we are.
If I hadn't been so cautious, I could have taken care of them this time. I should send today's findings to her. It's been 2 years. I suppose I'm due for a report.
Excuse me.
Good. You got the intel. Would have been a shame if I got myself killed for nothing.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to go to La High Roy? Why?
There's evidence of their activity in the High Roy. I need you to keep an eye on things. And frankly, you need a break.
Now is not the right time.
You've already drawn enough attention. Do we really have to wait for you to get killed to decide it's the right time? How can a doctor save anyone else's life if he doesn't value his own? Keep pushing like this, and you'll be no different from them.
Not pulling any punches, are you?
Trust me, that's only the warm-up. The High Roy is a nice place, Luke. Bright, passionate students, beautiful snow. Perfect for slowing things down.
Eisen, this is Wuthering Waves.
Come.
The name is at the bottom of the screen.
Very well. As you wish. So I've led a leisurely life in the High Roy ever since? No need to worry. I know my limits. Let's set aside the Fraxidus for now. We should discuss the Exostrider plan. But first, tell me what happened to you and Imeth in the Frostlands.
You briefly recount to Luke the events in the Frostlands. You're making me relive the trauma. Hey, George, appreciate you. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a student, I guess. You briefly recount, okay.
I see. Imeth, she... No wonder you're in such a state.
I understand her reasons. She was fighting for her dream, for the High Roy in the only way she knew how. And I respect that. The fate she chose for herself. But I won't accept it. There's more I haven't tried. I'm not done fighting for her.
Of course. I wouldn't expect you to give up so easily.
Oh, nice. I play Genshin as well, actually.
Now, about the Exostrider. It started with the Space Trek Collective finding a giant solid-skin root network in Bjarter Woods. They identified it as the lid, sealing the Strider Gate, so to speak. It keeps the Threnodians' fractured forms sealed on both sides of the Strider Gate. Break it, and these forms will reunite. That wouldn't just spell the High Roy's doomsday,
Yep.
but the entire world.
Yep. It sure would. You pull Varka? I did pull Varka. He's level 80 right now. I haven't done his story yet though. Still have to do that. I did like the little witches thing or whatever to get his passive talent unlocked, but I was gonna do the story with my wife, so I'm waiting for that. I'm thinking about getting his weapon, but and I know it's kind of like a need, which is annoying because I have like a lot of claymores. But honestly, I don't know. I might not get his weapon. Honestly, I think I'll just wait until I think he has like people think Nicole is gonna be a support for him or something like that. So I think I'm gonna just wait till she comes out. And because I have really well built characters anyway, so it's not like I need him to clear or anything. I have like C1 Zabai, which was an accident, but my pulls in Genshin were like kind of crazy last patch. C1 Zabai, C5 Iluga. So yeah. You finally using female rover? Yeah. I wanted to see your new outfit. You're FTP? No, I'm not FTP. Bit change of perspective in different situation. Female was so good in the last story. She's canon now. Yeah, I heard female rover, like both rovers did a really good job in the last story I heard. So I have a third account. So when I do eventually get to 3.1, I'm going to try it with female rover because I did my male rover on both of my accounts for 3.1 so far. Well, my main 2 accounts. Keeps the known fractured forms sealed on both sides of the strata gate. Break it and these forms will reunite. That wouldn't just spell the High Roy's doomsday, but the entire world.
But the collective still yearned to open that gateway, to explore the unknown. So, they created the Synchronists. The idea was to use augmented resonance to amplify the Exostrider's power, hoping that would keep the Threnodians suppressed.
Mm-hmm.
But lately, the Threnodians' attacks on the seal have been increasing. I'm afraid the Fraxidus is also getting ready to make a move. With the reactor core returned, all you need now is a little patience. Wait for the Exostrider to awaken. Then we can focus on how to use it to find Imeth. You were a synchronist in the Academy once before. I'll speak with Lucilla about getting you piloting access.
Then I'll wait for your news, Luke.
Yeah,
Certainly.
I agree. I don't know why we don't get the skin. I was hoping we could see the skin in the scenes.
Sabotage our plans for the Exostrider.
Like I'm kind of disappointed. I hope in the future the outfits matter. Good night. Okay, have a good night, Aizen.
Rover said she'd like to check on the Exostrider in the Frostlands before she left. Well, it could be a way to take her mind off things. Now then.
Dr. Herson.
Oh, there she
something the
is.
matter?
Must you always assume the worst, Lucilla? Can't I just call to chat?
I find that highly unlikely, Doctor. Let's skip the preamble. What is it?
So she knows about his secret whatchamacallit, secret base.
So this is about Imeth. She was so tight-lipped with me about what happened in the Frostlands. Yet, she spoke to you.
Sitting on our hands won't fix anything. And she was willing to open up. If a friend runs into trouble, I'll naturally step in to listen. Besides, what I have to share today benefits the Academy. It could help us get ahead of a few potential issues.
Very well. Let's hear it then. Meet me at the Institute, the usual spot.
Curious about our gameplay. I've already used up my retirement for WuWa. I see where you're coming from. I mean, I guess, but at the end of the day, it's like, I think it should be up to the player. But like when it comes to like super cinematic cutscenes, I get it. But okay, this is what I will say. If they plan on releasing more skins in the future, like consistently, I think I would understand it more. I like this. I like this a lot.
Bullseye. Rise anew.
Ooh.
Game over.
Bro is just
Dissection.
existing.
Return to silence.
Oh wait, I just realized I didn't even have to finish it with that. I could have
Imbalance ends here. Time to incise. Huh. Gotcha. Game over. Time to incise. Blink. And agony ends.
yeah, you could just stay in the air forever.
My head's spinning.
I'm game, I'm fine. I'm not sure either, honestly, simply because Lucy exists. Mm.
I can faint after the paper's done.
Virtual has to listen. No, yeah, like bro is like, he legit is just, you don't have to go down. You can stay airborne for so long with this dude. That's pretty cool. And you have options in the air, which is really, really nice.
My head's spinning. Oh, Dr. Herson, it's good to see you.
Nathan, you looked fine not long ago. What happened to you?
I guarantee you, he's probably like really good against those mobile enemies too. The ones that fly in the sky.
Hold on. I recall you coming by the infirmary with good news earlier. Something about an institute professor recruiting you for your top marks? Is this the price you have to pay for that? Careful. You might get talked out of the job over health issues.
Bro, his eyes are glowing.
I will get that position at the institute. I'll crawl there if I have to. I'll come back from the dead if I die first.
That's funny.
Now you're just delirious. I know getting this opportunity wasn't easy. You can't exactly just ask for time off. Come by my office later. I'll write you a sick note. You can't run yourself like an exoswarm, thinking you'll recharge the moment the sun comes up. It's not how we humans work.
Thank you, Doctor. Good things are bound to come your way. This takes me back. I always got my best sleep passed out in your infirmary.
Mm. Yeah, I see what you're saying, MD. Rover's new skin is not the actual New U School uniform. What we got is far more of a hologram outfit made by iMyth. Yeah.
Split in form. Ash takes form.
Yeah, he seems fine.
That's clear.
Let's see here. Who's still skipping their physical checkup?
Every time I see somebody with this red outfit, I'm just like, why you got that on?
Not believe in proper work-life balance. So irresponsible. Ah, young Luke. What brings you to the Institute today?
Just here to discuss something with someone. How have your shifts been treating you these past few months?
Not bad. You know, these researchers, getting them in for a checkup is like pulling their teeth. I have to hunt them down myself. What do you say we grab a drink after my shift? The meal plans here are all nutritional efficiency. Taste like chewed up cardboard.
Of course. Why don't I show you that scout drone model I just finished while we're at it?
You work fast. You really do enjoy that sort of tinkering.
Taking things apart and putting them back together again is quite stress relieving. It's a nice way to unwind after a day's work.
So, what do you say we sneak over to Rogan's place when we get a minute and liberate the cannon barrel from that precious bot of his? We can put it back after he's had a good meltdown.
I'd rather not be an accomplice to that. It's unethical. And I can't believe you're still holding a grudge over that fish he stewed behind your back.
Didn't mean to do that. Oh, that was not what I was trying to do. I was trying to do the 3 attack thing. All right, we're here. Tell him
Have a
Scar
seat,
owes you
Doctor.
money.
Shame. I thought she would come with you.
I was thinking about Luke, but I spent all my Afterglow 200 plus bucks on top of that for S3R1 IMET, and I think that I don't need another main DPS. Have too many of them already. Shame, I thought life would come with you.
She's been here before, but things are different now. I prefer not to have her tangled in the collective's trivial matters.
Fair enough. But I'm not like those stubborn old goats you're used to dealing with. I don't chase after pride or rank. All I care about is Star Torch Academy. Now go on. Give me the highlights, Dr. Herson. The Fraxidus. I understand. I'll keep a closer watch. As for piloting the Exostrider, if she is capable, that's fine by me. The Research Institute will see to the preparations. That said, we can't ignore the risks that come with opening the Strider Gate. I have someone in mind who can help. But first, let me have a quick word with her.
New character?
The Threnodian concerns every one of us at Lahairoi. I'll handle the board as you've asked. You focus on her and the matters here on campus.
Thank you for understanding, Lucilla. President. Our conversation went more smoothly than I expected. I thought you might think I had a hidden agenda. As a thank you, care for some candy?
Bruh.
I'll pass.
Yeah, but that's not really
I'm
on
well
that.
aware of your candy outreach program across campus.
That's funny.
I've had my fill of sweets over the years.
Candy outreach program is crazy.
As for what you said earlier, I've been here long enough to know exactly who you are. Thanks to your efforts in uncovering those moles, the Academy is safer, and we have far fewer headaches to worry about. What truly surprised us was your choice to stay all these years and become one of Lahairoi's steadfast guardians.
This is not my WuWa.
Oh, I'm just glad the president doesn't see me as some busybody.
You're the right kind of busybody, the kind we're happy to have.
A friend of mine sold me on this place. Went on and on about the beautiful snow and the bright, passionate students. Convinced me to come. But when I actually got here, nothing like the brochure she described. Turns out,
Sugar Mama.
8 out of 10 staff members were planted here by different factions.
Oh, shoot.
Our students dream of reaching the stars, all while living in a gilded cage. Meanwhile, we have Roya dealing in exoswarm parts and colluding with new Federation smugglers.
Sheesh. Nothing like the brochure she described is crazy. 8 out of 10 staff members were planted here by different factions. I mean, it makes sense.
I know that these students aren't fools. They're the best minds from across the nations. If even I can see what's going on, how could they be blind to it? It's their ideals, their hope for the future. that
Another
lets them
promise
endure
broken.
the ugly realities of this place without becoming cynical.
You'll make it work. Is catching a starfish could be considered reaching for the stars?
I only came to Lahai Roy because a friend recommended it. But now,
Now you've grown to like it here, right?
yes, same as you, Madam President. An urgent transmission from Nana. If you'll excuse me.
Nana's calling.
There was a break-in.
Oh,
Infirmary.
bruh.
Nevora's being kidnapped by the one we previously detained, Warren.
What is your status? Are you severely damaged?
No need to worry. Just need time to prepare.
Understood. Prioritize damage control after this call. Notify the Academy's security department. It'll take time for them to respond. I'll go after Warren. Which direction did he take her?
Received message from the Academy. They're heading towards the Sky Arc space station in the Frostlands.
It's the Court of Savante space station she and I discovered before. I'm on my way.
WuWa said we're breaking
Warren
stereotypes
has
with this one.
escaped. He's taken a student and is heading for one of the debris fields in the Frostlands.
What do you plan to do?
I'm going after him. I'd like you to set up a perimeter there to cut off his escape and prevent any further
Facts,
risks
Frosty.
to the Academy.
You want me to secure a perimeter while you go in alone to handle Warren?
I have a hypothesis. One I'd like to verify by myself.
My hypothesis is that Navora didn't get kidnapped.
Very well. Your track record warrants it. Go, Dr. Herson. I'll expect good news.
Mortifi is crying somewhere in a corner. Yeah, but to say we started this story with Luke. Luke is the protagonist this time around, y'all. Like, we started with him talking to Sigrika, then he talked to us a little bit.
Why now?
Then we had Luke just by himself kind of thinking about stuff. And now, oh, so we can finally go into this area, because I was wondering when we would be able to come into here.
Yeah, hit. Huh.
Let me see. Can I run up this? Oh, 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 oh.
Hit.
All right, I'm about to say I'm out of juice. Hold on. Oh, dang. Oh, never mind. I guess we're here now. What if she's actually innocent? If she's innocent, like, I hope she's innocent. I do, because I like Navora, but you know, sus activities. Luke said, "Oh shoot!"
I know you've been here before. Take me to the data room. Now!
Oh, okay. I'll do anything you say.
She has a tacit mark.
They're heading deeper into the station. Is there someplace we haven't discovered yet?
5-star gun? No way. You're right.
Right on schedule. Shame. Just one misstep. A bearable price.
Oh, sheesh.
Ash takes form. Split in form. Return to silence.
There you go. Wait, what is that?
Tantu in size.
Okay. Wait. Okay.
That's
Yeet.
clear.
Oh, this is a new. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Check all the wounded personnel. What's his deal? I appreciate you, Kashi. Thank you so much.
2 with gunshot wounds, but still alive. And this one?
No vitals.
No vitals.
Look, Ma, no vitals. I don't know why I did that. Stops to administer basic first aid.
They're bleeding.
Reports the situation to the academy.
I should keep going after Warren.
Can he break the tune? Stop. He pulled for the standard banner. He probably stole it, honestly. He probably ended up stealing it from someone. Let's see.
Right on schedule.
Defeat the ambushing enemies? All right.
Ash takes form. I bestow eternal peace.
Beautiful. All right. Oh.
Game over.
Honestly, yeah, his skill is really good for mobility. I see what you're talking about now. Let me, oh, okay, I wasn't sure what was gonna happen there. So if I do...
Vessels laid bare. Entombed in daybreak.
I'm trying to just test out the limits, you know, a little bit. I always do this. Like, bro is like, he's jumping. He can teleport. Yeah, just hold his skill. Yeah, but I say, like, bro feels like he's just going, like, really far. Let me wait till there's 2 skills again.
Tantu in size.
Yeah, I gotta... That's the only thing. Actually, you know what? I'll just do it here then. Alright, let's see.
Gotcha.
And I don't know what attack I did that like teleported me further forward, but
Rise anew.
there we go. So there's that.
Game
yeah.
over.
Yeah. Yeah, dang. Yeah, he.
Veins exposed.
And then there's this one as well. Yeah, but and then you can go again. You know, actually, no, I'm about to say, because yeah, the fact that you can just keep chaining these, right?
And agony ends.
You can really, oh my gosh, this dude, I see it now.
That's clear.
I see it now. Yeah, you can go for a minute with him because you could just keep chaining them. I wish you could teleport on my account. Oh, I don't have Luke. I don't have Luke, Bazlex. I actually lost to Verena. This is the story. You get to try him out in the story. He might be farther. Oh yeah, he's easily farther than Phoebe. Easily farther than Phoebe. I'm about to say, not to mention, I didn't even include anything like that.
Imbalance ends here. Game over. Return to silence. Time to incise.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. He has limited stamina. I mean, yeah, but like, there's different things. If you pair him with Jaja, just like, if you're just like, if you don't care and you just want to have fun, just pair him with Jaja. Jaja is a stamina battery. She'll get you all your stamina back. Because her charge keeps her in the air. And it keeps her in the air for a bit and she regains stamina in the process. Or if you're playing him with Lene, then Lene can also help you regain your stamina as long as she has her stuff.
Spatial anomalies. Did someone reactivate the Skyarc system?
And then if you get on the bike, you can actually get her stuff for free. So just like switch to the bike for like a couple seconds on Lene, jump with the bike, and then ooh, yo, are we sure he's not the bad guy, y'all? Like, are we 100% sure he's not the bad guy? Like, I'm just saying. All right, investigate the surveillance system.
I'll get out of Lahai, Roy. Out of this cursed place.
Ooh. Oh, he wants to leave. I mean, yeah, I guess he does. That makes sense. But how is he leaving? What is he gonna use?
Warren's taken Navora to the data room we visited earlier.
What's in the space station that he feels he can get out of here with?
The path is blocked. It's those error modules again. I should use the adapter.
All right.
The path's clear.
Here we go. Oh, hello.
It's cleared. Gotta keep moving. Gotcha. Imbalance. Almost there. Now. Moment of truth.
Like, dude, it's just... He's crazy, man. He's crazy with the movement. The indomitable human spirit is crazy. That's actually funny. That's really funny.
I brought the student, just like you asked. So, you... Where are you? Lahai Roy was just a minor setback. I'm still useful. I still have work in the new Federation. I still... Stop hiding! Say something!
Oh no! It was her. Oh.
You! That doctor who's always watching.
You've reached a dead end, Warren. Don't you see that?
Okay, I think I know what happened. Okay, do y'all want me to tell y'all what I think is about to happen, or should I just wait? Let me know now. before I spoil something, potentially. Keep rolling. All right, 1 second. Say it, wait, say it, wait. Oh my gosh, Theory, tell us, keep rolling. Did another person trick him or something? So, okay, I'm gonna say it. So, I don't know, obviously, but like, maybe, what if Navora was the one who called him here and he just doesn't know? Like, he's like, some unknown Praxis member is like, yeah, come to this place, bring that student. And in reality, Navora was just tricking him so she could take him out herself or something with no witnesses. But then Luke shows up. You reach the dead end, Warren. Don't you see that? Okay, why do you have that ability?
It's your dead end!
He was so composed back in 3.0, you know?
Skyark's data room. There must be a reason. Was that just impulse? Perhaps. Blink, and agony ends. Split, form. Rise anew.
Y'all playing this soft music. She's so cute. Why is she? I don't know if she's bad, but like.
Warren, is he?
He's only unconscious. Everything's okay, Navora. How are you feeling?
I'm fine. It's just that he struck me in the back of the neck. It really hurts. I'm really scared.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
she wants
Don't
that
force yourself to hold
pin,
it in.
bro.
After a shock like that, it's much better if you let it out. Keeping it bottled up is stressful in itself.
She really wants that pin. She wants that pin so bad. Oh my gosh.
Take your time. Tell me what happened when you're ready.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'll try. I just need a moment.
Sasvora!
Then rest here for now. I'll go check on Warren.
Gosh, she is cute though. She's so cute.
I fell asleep on the hospital bed. When I woke up and opened my eyes, Warren was pointing a gun at my head.
That's yeah.
He was frantic, grilled me non-stop about Skyark. And when he found out I'd been to the station before, he forced me to bring him.
Why is she going for the gun? Why is she going for the gun?
Wait! Those researchers by the door!
One of them didn't make it. The other two are still alive.
I see. As for what else happened, I don't really remember.
That's all right. I've already formed a rough theory about his motives now. You should rest, Navora. We'll handle things from here.
Is that so? Then, Dr. Herson, care to share your theory?
What is she doing, chat? What is she doing? Why is she? What? I thought her hand was hurting. Oh, we had a cutscene? Oh, that was sick. That was, yo!
Oh, Doctor.
Ah!
Is that any way to treat a student?
Yeah.
I'm afraid identity theft is not in the curriculum. Isn't that right, Grand Architect
Bro.
of the Fraxidus?
Is that your dad? Ah! He's gross.
Since you insist on playing the student, I'll offer a lesson. It takes two to play a game.
Oh, let's go! Okay, that's cool. Yo, he hit him with the Minato.
Played me for a fool, didn't you?
Namikaze.
I was going to kill you for a little one-on-one time with Rover. Shame.
Yeah, that was creepy. Okay, he hit her with the Minato Namikaze. He threw the knife and then teleported to the knife. Oh my gosh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I like that. I like that a lot. Dang it, I knew it. I knew she was. Yeah, hit them with the yellow flash. My Grand Architect can't be this cute. Flying through the god technique from Naruto. Beautiful. You love to see it. A few times I don't mind being spoiled. He is experienced, yeah. By the way, the story hints that the real is probably I was gonna kill you for a little one-on-one time with Rover. Shame. No, so this isn't what I was suspecting.
Regrettable that you evaded what was meant for you.
But it's okay. Uncle Warren's dead. Nice and clean.
Okay, you know what's weird though? Okay, Charon is not in quotations. Triss is. So is Charon like the Grand Architects? Not so much saying like it's their true, but it kind of feels like, you know what I mean? What game? Wuthering Waves. The name is right below. If you look at the bottom of the screen, Wuthering Waves. Triss is in quotation because he used that to play with Rilova. I mean, yeah, I know that, but like, if he's not Charon either, then, you know, nice and clean.
Being caught out in the open, and still he thought he could just vanish from the High Roy and get away with this fiasco. The naivety is remarkable.
I mean, I guess devoted watcher isn't in quotations either, though. So, never mind.
Anyway, I got back what I wanted too, so.
Oh, she got the pen? Oh my gosh.
On my way here, I kept wondering why you acted so quickly. Didn't fit your usual style of staying in character until the very end. Just as I thought. You were after this pen.
Ah, yes. My precious. I couldn't find it anywhere.
I'm so sad. I like
So it was
Devora.
you who took it from me. This is the first time someone's taken something from me. Oh, I almost forgot to ask. When did you begin to suspect?
Don't worry about it.
If you must know, my suspicions began to deepen during our last visit to the space station.
Maybe,
when you feigned that injury. Your acting had been flawless, Grand Architect. But even you cannot mimic what you don't understand.
He said, I'm a doctor. I know how this works.
Itself.
Ooh, I like that. I like that.
To an immortal like you, no matter how many times you die, it's just another lost identity. And I happen to have seen you die before.
This is good. This is really cool. Does anyone remember when Devoted Watcher shows up in the story? 2.5. Devoted Watcher shows up in 2.5 for a Lova story, for a Lova patch. Karen was never a real person. It's the OC. Yeah. If they got Minato as an enemy, no wonder the architect is worried. Yeah. To an immortal like you, no matter how many times you die, it's just another lost identity. And I happen to have seen you die before. This is, yeah, you messed with the wrong one today.
Is this why you've had your eye on me all this time? Let me think. Whoops. Can't seem to remember. My bad. My real favorite things are the ones that are really old and far, far away.
I wonder if Grand Architect has like an obsession with like, so for anybody who is real Navora unalive, it's hard to say. Navora could not even be a real person. You know what I mean? It could be the fact that Navora's not real, never was. Navora could have just been like a long game. I think Sig Rika is kind of new to the academy, if I'm recalling. So she could be a freshman. Actually, they were in the same class too, technically. So I think they're all freshmen. Yeah, it feels like a part 2, 100%. This is a segue and not a main. I think it was called segue, but I can't recall. Yeah, he doesn't have to kill to have an identity. He used Choyuan's identity in Mean Ting. Yeah, you're right. You're right. He did use Choyuan's identity in Mean Ting. Or seemingly, I guess. Yeah, I can't remember if that was like 100%. But yeah, it is a segue. Yeah, but like I said, segue is not like, I think we just need to understand what it really means. It's still part of the main story quest. It's just called a segue story. But it's still a main story quest. You know what I mean? It's still part of it. It's just called what it's called. But yeah, I wonder if Grand Architect has like some sort of, this could be like a downfall in the future with like them being obsessive over things that they own. And the reason why I'm saying that is because for anybody who's watched My Hero Academia, All for One is kind of like that. The villain in My Hero, he was kind of like that with his brother. He was very like obsessive and kind of controlling over his brother. So I'm wondering if it's similar here, and that could be, like I said, a potential downfall. But yeah, it's the conclusion of the first part. Yeah, exactly. I would say it's like a solid conclusion. I like that description. A solid conclusion to, you know, the IMIT thing, because it's literally a carryover. My real favorite things are the ones that are really old and far, far away. Yo, Grand Architect literally just pulled for me, but for me it was Tuesday on Luke. He was like, for you, it was the day that you found out that your father died and had been been replaced by your greatest arch nemesis. But for me, it was Tuesday. It's a bridge to explain a lot of things, and you'll see what I mean soon. Got you. GA is old enough to know Rover for at least 10k years. Yeah, seeming that way. Any chance of them being related? I think it's possible, but it's hard to say. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna keep going. My real favorite things are the ones that are really old and far, far away. This is crazy, man.
You're something special, Dr. Herson. You're the first person in forever to ever come this close. Without you, the game in the Hyrule would be so boring. So, you get prizes. And I promise, it's right up your alley.
Why are you using Navora? She's too cute for this. Whoever she is.
For the first one, at the upcoming New Solar Celebration, among all the lovely students, stands a member of the Fractidus.
Wait a second. Was that dude brown?
I'm so looking forward to that child's performance.
That dude looked like he had melanin. I don't know.
Telling us this doesn't do your spy any good.
But that's what makes it fun.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
a cat and mouse game. The mouse needs to know the cat is coming, or how else will it run fast enough on its little wheel?
Bro, I can't believe this.
To win, you just have to be the hunter. And if you do end up catching that child, that just proves they were useless anyway.
That was only the first. What's the next one?
The next prize is right here in this data room. You're so smart, Dr. Herson. I bet you've already figured it out.
Dang,
no?
Navora's voice actor killed it.
I had so much fun on this little trip to the Sky Arc. So, how did you feel seeing you there?
Yeah.
See? Oh, home sweet home. Your faraway home. The one you can never, ever go back to. Meeting you there wasn't all for nothing. The look on your face was the sweetest treat.
Yeah, she led us there. That was all intentional from day one. Navora knew exactly what she was doing. Or let's just screw it. The Grand Architect knew exactly what they were doing that entire time. We've been led this entire time. Oh my gosh, man.
Let's be sure to have more fun like this in the future.
There's the
Until next time,
pose.
you two.
There's the pose.
I wish you a pleasant past, present, and future.
That's an interesting line. That is an interesting line.
Why did you stop me? You think we couldn't have stopped her here?
Yes. My goal was to gather intelligence, not apprehend the Fraxidus' Grand Architect. When we dug up my father's empty grave, I realized that it is no simple feat to find an immortal who leaves no trail. The Grand Architect may appear to act on a whim, but in my observation, that playfulness is just another layer of disguise. There's a purpose behind it. When Nana called earlier, something felt off. Warren is a researcher himself. Why would he need to take a student hostage to investigate a debris field? Even if he did, breaking into the infirmary and letting Nana send
Hey,
a
how's it
distress
going,
call was
Irwis?
a sloppy strategy. Of course I'd be the first person she contacted.
Even if he did, breaking into the infirmary and letting Nana send a distress call was a sloppy strategy. Of course, I'd be the first person she contacted.
So that's why you called me afterwards. I did hear Navora say you've had her in the infirmary all this time. You were keeping an eye on her then.
I was waiting for her to show her hand. Until then, it was all speculation. I needed to see her end the act to be sure. Immortal.
Oh my gosh,
1,000
Spark.
faces. We've managed to gather quite a bit of intel on the Grand Architect. If I'm not mistaken, there should be something more important hidden in this room. Otherwise, she wouldn't have called it a prize.
Not to mention the fact that Sigrika, like, Grand Architect has been hanging around Sigrika, dang. R.I.P. Warren. R.I.P. Warren. Sigrika, like, Grand Architect has been hanging around Sigrika the entire time. You know? Like, clearly that's intentional. Well, no, that's the thing. We don't know if Navora exists. Like, Grand Architect has probably been Navora this entire time. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it probably was a long game thing. Let's see. Yeah, these runes are kind of different. Yeah, I mean, look, Sigrika is like, you know, a part of the Roya tribe, so it makes sense to use Sigrika. I wouldn't say more like the GA was friends with Sigrika because Sigrika didn't realize it. Curiouser and curiouser.
These are
I can't.
personnel files from the Skyark space station.
The runes in the Skyark space station are not language that we know.
Do you recall the lead researcher on the Etheric Sea Initiative? The one we saw in the hologram during our first visit?
Professor Junshi.
Yes. During his lecture, he mentioned a scholar who had just joined the project.
Wei Ying. Yep.
But his introduction was cut short.
Intentionally.
I've found that scholar's record in the system.
Oh!
Her name.
Oh! What's her name?
The letters of this name are a perfect match with those engraved on that pen.
Oh? Oh my gosh.
Are you saying that scholar is the Grand Architect?
So Wei Ying was the GA.
According to these records, the Etheric Sea Initiative was stalled due to a lack of funding until she joined.
Yep.
Then it was pushed back on track.
I suspect Sigrika might be a candidate for. Yeah. I mean, Sigrika is definitely what people were saying would make sense to be on the Heliotic 6. But yeah. Isn't Junshi Shang Liao's dad? No. They existed at totally different time periods. We don't know what the Grand Architect has shown themselves to be, a man and a woman. We have no idea what the Grand Architect who the Grand Architect really is. According to these records, the Etheric Sea Initiative was stalled due to a lack of funding until she joined, then it was pushed back on track.
Her involvement influenced the CSC's decision on this project. But everything else about her birthplace, employment history, or academic background is missing.
Yeah. Lin Feng, thank you so much.
Sounds like another identity borrowed by the Grand Architect.
Indeed. It seems we've just traced this thousand-faced individual back to an even earlier point in Solaris' history. These records also show Wei Ying took great interest in the CSC and Etheric Sea Initiative during that period. That must be why she infiltrated the Skyark space station.
Mm-hmm.
The universe. What secrets is it hiding behind all those infinite stars? I really want to know.
I really want to know.
And about that footage... No need to explain. The fewer people who know about your secret, the better. It just occurred to me that this wasn't a coincidence. If her goal in the past involved you, then it's something to keep in mind on your journey ahead.
Yeah, I wonder if the Grand Architect found out about Rover in that instance or knew about Rover beforehand. Her goal in the past involved... Okay.
The Etheric Sea. That might have been
Frog
my
in
entry
the
point
well.
to Solaris after leaving my distant homeland. Wei Ying was interested in the etheric sea before its planet-wide spread. Did she want to use it as a medium to reach somewhere beyond?
Yep.
I will. Given her nature, it's only a matter of time before we meet again.
Is this confirmation? Maybe they use the same face. That's why they cut off the recording. Yeah, exactly. That would make sense. Is giving old immortal that was bored until Rover arrived and now enjoys toying with us because we are the only one that lives long enough to entertain them. Yeah, I could see that. One of the unique Threnodians? Oh, that would be crazy. But yes, I wonder, is this like, it might have been an entry point to Solaris after leaving my distant homeland.
The more she appears, the more she gives away. If she enjoys playing games, then it means she'll follow some rules at least. Otherwise, she'd die of boredom.
Exactly. And as I've said before, sometimes style, personal taste, and ambition can be more revealing than intended.
I mean, not necessarily though, Cylindus, because like that doesn't really say anything about the time frame, you know what I mean? Like if Rover arrived, yeah, we don't really know much about the time frame. It could still be the case that like they found out about Rover in that moment and then looked for Rover after the fact and then had some dealings with them. Exactly, and as I've said before, sometimes style, personal taste, and ambition can be more revealing than intended.
The Fraxidus has more than one base in Solaris, and I'm far from the only one with a grudge or an interest in their activities. Until now, the Grand Architect has been like a reflection in water. She never appears as her own person, only by the faces of the already dead. But now, her fascination with what lies beyond all those infinite stars is a thread we can pull. We can start identifying which schemes bear her signature.
Wait. She never appears as her own person, only by the faces of the already dead. So are we taking this, is this true then? Is this truth? Because I mean, if that's the case, then was that maybe it wasn't the Grand Architect who another baddie to collect. So yeah, maybe that might be the case then. Yeah, for now it looks like this is what we're working with. That's unfortunate. Dang. I wonder how she died. Hopefully they didn't kill her. Oh my gosh, hot orange juice, why? Luke could just be uninformed. Yeah, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. Because the Ming Ting situation is definitely no new 4-star. Right, I know. Fascination is what lies beyond all those infinite stars is a thread we can pull. We can start identifying which schemes bear her signature.
And the Court of Savante. Since our Grand Architect has taken interest in them before, a trip to Mengzhou may be worth a visit.
The Court of Savante was active in Mengzhou?
Just a rumor. They say a city was built there under their direction.
Oh, wow.
There may be clues there. As for the new Federation, you'll likely end up there eventually if you plan to counter the Fraxidus' operations in the future. But not now. Things are too complicated over there, and they handle resonators differently. Even with the Black Shore's backing, going in unprepared would be serious risk.
I'll be cautious. Before Navora, did you find any other traces of this Grand Architect in the High Roy?
Interesting,
Yes.
Cylindus.
There is this one thing, but
Wait a second.
It's only speculation about how Imeth disappeared.
Oh?
From what you told me, she died from overclocking trying to stop the Thernodian over a decade ago. After that incident, the Academy detected cracks on the Thernodian seal in the depths of Biarter Woods. The damage seemed intentional.
You mean...
I believe it was the Grand Architect who damaged the seal, and that led to Imeth's death.
You didn't have to word it like that, bro. Oh my gosh, this is horrible. This is absolutely horrible. Appreciate you, Recitas. Hopefully I said that right. Thank you so much.
Handle things here now. We should leave.
To where?
Let's go clear our minds. You shouldn't sit with this alone. Penny for your thoughts?
There's too many to count.
Feel like talking about it?
Maybe a little. I keep wondering if the choices I made in the past were the right ones. I still don't know why I chose to erase my memories.
I see what you mean, Xuanlu. I see what you mean.
Cost me my grip on everything. It made me leave so many people behind. You, Imeth, those at the Black Shores, and probably more I don't even know or remember now. I pulled everyone into my grand plan to save the world, and when it mattered most, I wasn't even there.
All right, Rover, time to let it all
If
out.
we can't save Imeth, she'll just be forgotten. Left to drift in the void forever.
Oh, got you, Blade.
Even if that hadn't happened, your path was always destined to diverge from most of ours. You know your lifespan is immense. Barring some accident, most of us will leave this world long before you. Death and goodbyes are a final lesson no one escapes. But for you, it's a question that lingers for an exceptionally long time.
You're right.
Since you already know that, you should also see that everyone else has already given their answer. You're still the same person you were before. Just as resilient, still bringing hope to others. That's why, after all these years, we're still willing to stand with you.
What in the world, Bismarck?
And it's not because you're a supposed savior. It's because you've always been you. And we're not just doing this for you. We're doing it for Solaris. The future we all chose to fight for.
Good stuff. You're setting this thing up well.
We chose this path ourselves. You have nothing to feel guilty for. One can only move forward by making peace with what's lost. You taught me that a long time ago. In the end, I failed to find my father's murderer. I failed to protect Rhine. Failed to protect my own family.
But your brother is still alive. You're alive.
Where is your brother?
There's still hope. You did everything you could.
Who knows when I'll wake up next time.
Wait, what? Wait, what? I just realized it says past. In the end, I failed to find my brother's murderer. I failed to protect Ryan, failed to protect my own family, but your brother is still alive. You're alive. There's still hope. You did everything you could. Who knows when I'll wake up next time? What are you talking about?
Then we'll make a promise, Luke.
Oh, here we go with the
We'll see each other
promises
next
again.
winter. You'll open your eyes, and I'll be standing right here, just like today.
Next winter? It's always cold here. What do you mean? Okay, they were like standing at the top of a cliff.
Enough with
now
that
they're
face.
walking again.
Some candy?
The candy outreach program continues.
You always carry candy with you. You sure they really work?
A
As
Rover
in-
promise.
It'll help take the edge off and lighten the mood. Your words.
Ah, that. Honestly, not really. It's become more of a habit of mine. As a boy, I'd have one whenever things felt too big to handle. The sweetness was a distraction, something to look forward to. Later, after I inherited Naviale, I realized there were still so many things I couldn't control. So I'd eat them to cope, especially when I was up to my neck in trouble thanks to my business associates. Even after I left the company and set out to follow the Fraxidus' trail on my own, I'd be chewing on one while I watched those who helped me die right in front of me. Still powerless, it seems.
Excuse me. I want to see that screenshot one more time.
So I've come to believe that no matter how strong a person becomes, not everything can be done perfectly. In life, many things are beyond our control.
Yeah, Jane's been doing a really good job with Female Rover.
But I still enjoy candy. It reminds me that meeting people is still a gift, even if I know I might lose them one day. If you let grief and anger burn you
Okay,
out,
got you, Dispatch.
you become obsessed with results. You forget the joy you felt along the way. A little sweetness helps keep the numbness at bay.
I'll have one of your candies.
I wonder what flavor it is.
How does it taste?
Luke, my chances of saving Imeth? They're pretty slim, aren't they?
They are.
Sounds like more like a pastor than a
Only
doctor.
miracle. But you've always been good at making those happen.
Owns a pharmaceutical company in New Fed. That's some immaculate wealth right there. Yeah, that's true. I guess that paid for his luxurious thing.
You're very welcome.
Look at that. Oh my gosh, he's so good with animals. I love him so much. I already know some of y'all are saying that. This part right here was for all the Luke simps. Looking at the FedEx of the Strider. Sobering, yeah. It was. That was honestly a really good ending to the it was a good ending to 3.1, honestly. For everybody who plays the game 3.0 and 3.1 part 1 and part 2 like continuously, like that's really good. No, yeah, this was it was a solid bit to chew on. It was a solid bit to chew on. I just want to see the motorbike real quick. Oh, that's clean. That's actually really clean. That's really clean. So let's see. I folded and bought that bicycle after playing 3.1 on release. Yeah, it's clean. That's nice. That is nice. Like I said, one day.
Let me be there for everyone.
Not today, but one day. Okay, well, yeah, like I said, we got a lot. We got quite a lot. I'm gonna definitely have to go back through that. I think they did a really good job with this one of setting up future scenarios. Setting up, we have Cora Savante and Ming Zhou. We have Praxidus working crazy in New Federation. Learning about the connections. Who voices Lucilla? Not sure. Hey, what's up, Celeste? Citizen, how is your blessing day going? I'm doing well. But yeah, we got the information surrounding those places. We got old boy Zashiki Warashi, which is the Ashitahara overseer, all the Greek overseers, and then just to come to find out, yeah, like they're building up the GA as well. So, man, and then that final conversation really just kind of setting up Rover as a character even more, which is kind of what we've been hoping for like a hot minute, to be honest with you. Let me see. Wait. Okay, yeah, I actually need to do that on this account. But yeah, that quest was short but full of lore. No, yeah, 100% Abyss, 100%. Okay, yeah. We gotta go to the etheric droplet. So where is that? You say you dropped it in Discord, right? Apparently there's something on the map that's kind of cool. Let's see. So where did you drop it? Theory crafting coming in 3. Did you message it to me? Where is the etheric sea droplet thing you were talking about? Where the sun has dropped on the ground. Oh, you're talking about that. Okay. Why do you think Zashiki Warashi is JP, but everyone else is Greek? Yeah, I mean, the only reason I could see is because, like, maybe it just has to do, like, Japan. Oftentimes what they do with Japan is they use, like, Japan's history a lot, right? When it comes to, like, storytelling in these games. And, like, if you think about the way they do it in Genshin, right? Inazuma is like an isolationist type nation. And so it could be the fact that, like, you know, even the way that they described it in, wait, why did it sound like I heard a noise when I picked that up? But yeah, it could be something along those lines. Isolationist nation, you know, Japan-like place. And so the overseer is different because they didn't really pick up the Greek name, I guess. Now, what I do think is interesting, okay? Here's the thing, right? If Cristoforo is Luke's brother, right? Then you have Cristoforo, even though that, I'm not gonna say like that's 100% the reason, but Cristoforo and Frolova seem to be from Renacida. Or not so much seem, but if that is the case, because the name that we got, I forgot the name of the place already. Nivorelli or Niva, what is it called? The name of the pharmaceutical place. Waiting for Tsukiyomi, Susanoo, Amaterasu, Raijin, and Fujin. But the name of the pharmaceutical place that Luke owns, like, that could very well be, let me see. Does he say it in here? Oh yeah, Noviale. So yeah, Noviale is like, I think it's like French, Italian. And so obviously that's like Renacida. So it looks like Luke is possibly from Renacida originally. And yeah, Noviale, yeah. So it could be the case. We know Frolova's from Renacida. So I'm wondering if it's just like, because like Renacida is, it's kind of like, and then Septimont, right? It's like Greco-Roman and all that. So it could be something to do with that, like just where they come from, perhaps. Or it could just be that the Zashiki Warashi person is just different because they're from Japan, and Japan likes to be different into themselves. So, what did I just do? Okay. All right, so we're gonna head to the underground area real quick. Let's see, switch map. I love the music. And we're gonna go here. Emberfall Barrows. Now you said, but now correct me if I'm wrong, didn't you say this was before the sun fell? Because if that's the case, I can't do that here. I think you were saying it has to be like on an account before, in a place that hasn't done this part of the story yet. Or is there something else around here that's still close? Well, yeah, Renacida is Italy, but then Septimont is like kind of Greco-Roman. You know what I mean? So, like, for all we know, Lilyland could be French. Oh, okay, well, yeah, I can't even do that on here, Horizon. That would have to be on my other account, which I don't even have. That's only on PlayStation, and my PlayStation is not here. Am I missing out on City of Glory when I skip the side quests and exploration quests and only follow the main story? Yes. Yes, you are, Arkham.
Trajectory calibrated.
It kind of depends on the quest that you're doing, to be fair. But yes, there is lore in the side quests. Long story short, I'd say these days a lot of the lore is like in NPC dialogue, though. I will say, the side quests are kind of hit or miss. Not every side quest has like a bunch of lore in it, but I'd say some of the biggest places are the like I said, talking to like NPCs and stuff like that. Those are like, yeah, some of the more prominent spots where lore is located. The etheric sea droplets in the CSC spaceship. I'm not sure if they have the same situation. Discord, sending image again. Okay, got it. Are you putting it in? Oh, okay, got it. Oh, let's pull this up real quick. So, just so that you all know what we're looking at, these are the etheric sea droplets that were, or it looks, it may, I guess, etheric sea droplets. Potentially, I don't know if was it called etheric sea droplets. Is that confirmation that that's what these are called? But regardless, they're these like droplets that are in the spot where the you know, the reactor drive fell. Basically, this was before you did the Mornier quest. So this is what it looked like. Do I think the story is going to be this consistent in writing? I mean, I would hope so. I don't see a reason why it would regress at this point. So my personal opinion is and I've said this kind of in the last video that I did. My personal opinion is that they were kind of rebooting things in a way back in 2.0. And so now that we're in 3.0 and the story is actually starting. So I have a feeling personally that things are just going to kind of ramp up from here. Like it's in the video. I mean, this right here seems solid. Oh, if you're talking about, yeah, like the pictures are doing their job. Yeah, so there's like this kind of city that looks overgrown with like grass and such. And then there's also like, yeah. Like that's an upright tree. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Yes, I did enjoy Luke's main story quest. Yeah, the rings are reminiscent of Mount Firmament. What they are, though, is they're basically the spine, essentially, of the Exostrider. But this actually has me thinking now. It had me thinking about something. Hope we get another quest exploring Shorekeeper's character. She deserves better. Yeah, 100%. You say you had a question? There are other places too, not only there, so you're sure it's the droplets? Do you think okay, it's Septimont, specifically the ancient Rome side of Italy though. Ragusa is Catholic part and Lily Land presumably Renaissance. Ah, okay, I got you. Let's see. Don't Sashiki what actually have to do with the childlike house spirits, like Hanamisi and all those ghosts? I have to look into it. This is my first time even hearing about it, so I need to look further into it. If you look into the video I sent in Discord, that last one on minute I told you, we'll see a place similar. Okay. Was this the video you're talking about? So you can jump off the side of the map with the bike, I guess? That's cool. Let's see. Oh. Oh my. Oh, shoot. Oh, wow. I think you said here. $221. $221. I guess you meant just like from here going forward. Oh, this place. I think I know what this is. Yeah, this is the Coruscante area. The city inside the station. Yep. I mean, but this is the station too. Like you can see the station right here at the bottom. So this is the station. This is the city outside the station. No, yeah, it definitely could. It definitely could. Let me see. Let's see. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, pretty good place. Hey, what's up, Sith? I mean, yeah, like that happens where they'll do that from time to time. Let me see. Can we get back into that area though? That's what I'm curious about. Is it possible to get back in that area? Oh, where the city was? I genuinely don't know. Let's see. So you think they're the same city, basically? Wait, isn't that where I just came from?
Stress points mapped.
Okay. All right, let's go over here. Let's see. Or not. Honestly, like this space station is kind of confusing. Not gonna lie. Wait, I need to go up there. Okay, I'll just teleport. There we go. Got anything for weeks? All right, I guess we take the module. Oh, my bad. Okay, so yeah, we're in here. Let's go up. Okay, can't go that way. Okay, maybe it's over there. So we bring this back up. Oop. And we'll try again. Yeah, that's the entrance we came from, but how do you get to the actual thing? Since Satcher has yokai themed oversea, then we might get a horror theme patch where we get there, like how PGR did with Japanese high school area patch. Oh, that would be cool. Yeah, like I know that this area is. Wait, I'm so confused. I thought I was at the top. Okay, maybe it's over there then. Let me try that direction. Okay, no blue thing necessary. Can we get through here? Wait, I think that's no. This. How goes the story? I got spoiled by YouTube Shorts. It was good. It was good. It was genuinely good. Yeah. See, man, I'm not gonna lie. This thing is like so confusing. Like it's genuinely confusing. I guess maybe if I came in through the outside in. I also saw new places that might be in 3.2 in the high road. By the way, you can't reach them yet, but similar to when 2.2 you can see Septimont from a distance but not go there. Ah, got you. Okay, yeah, let's try going in through this way. Now that's huge. Countless stars into space. They are civilization's eye gazing into the universe. Oh. Wait, what? I can't climb on this? Oh, okay. That's kind of crazy. All right. I guess we'll just go do it the old-fashioned way. All right, there we go. There. Yeah, it's very confusing. Quota Savante Council. I've honestly been wondering what the C, I forget what the C in Quota Savante means all the time. Like the final C. All right, let's see this city. Oh, shoot, you see that? There's a teleporter right there, but nevertheless, we're here now. Here we, okay, no, never mind, that's not it. Just when you thought you had it.
Dead center locked.
Okay, there we go. Who Dollyfoot is and what her ties to the story. Yeah, that honestly, they have so many characters that they introduce, and it's just like, will they be important later down the line? I just want to find that city. Is it possible to find the city? Just curious. Cannot use this function? Wait, what? Oh. Like, is it actually possible to get back there? I wonder if I could just
To pieces. Trajectory calibrated.
Oh no! It didn't even matter because I can't get up there. Darn it. It's fine though, I can just teleport. I'm more intrigued by the course of Ate than the Fraxidus. Interesting. I mean, honestly, kind of, I feel you on that, but considering the fact that they're both connected, it's kind of like the intrigue is mutual, you know what I mean? So the problem is, I can go here, but I can't get through this door, right? I don't know if it's possible to get back then. Do you have Amy? You could use the mech to fly. All right, she's on my other account. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we just can't go back to that spot then, unfortunately. At least not from what I'm seeing. Yeah. Oh yeah, if I had Luke, I could get there for sure. Yeah, it might have just been a thing that you could only see in the story.
Eye of Unraveling. Trajectory calibrated.
But nevertheless, yeah, I mean, the city looks interesting. The city definitely looks interesting. But look, we're gonna call it here because I don't want to. I want to make sure the VOD's not too much longer than the actual story. So, yeah, I'm gonna take some time to think about this. I'll probably have a video out with like my full thoughts on everything tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, ideally. Actually, probably this weekend. I'll probably have it. Wait, what's today? Today's Thursday. Okay, well, yeah, that's basically what I just said then. Yeah, so I'll probably have it out this weekend. Obviously, one is the Jawless Traveler's Stricken Sectum and Fangshire Chasm outside the domain. Oh, yeah. I do remember seeing those. Fang Spire Chasm. And outside of the domain. Is it this one right here? You too, Dispatch. You too. Like I said, thank you all so much for coming in. Like I said, we're gonna have I would say around the time of the update, like the live stream, is when you can expect a couple videos actually. Couple videos. I think we figured some stuff out. There's some details that I picked up on that I don't think anybody's really talking too much about. Let's see. Okay, so I think it's over here, right? Yeah, it's over here. Ah, there we go. Yep. As you can see, I never even went to this thing because I hadn't farmed it. But I did farm it on my other account, but just not on this one. Yeah, this is interesting. Oh. And bingo. All right, so let's see. Oh, you just go straight into it. Yeah, it kind of seems to just be reflecting its surroundings, I think. Let me go in camera mode real quick. Character model. Oop. Okay. It seems to be, I think it might just be reflecting its surroundings on this one. Potentially. Yeah, I'm thinking that's the case. Even still, though, the fact that it is here is kind of just like, what is it and why is it here? So, etheric seed droplets this low to the ground is kind of crazy, though. Or like, it's basically underground, so yeah. Yeah, it just looks like void matter, exactly. But why is it in a liquid state? That's the weird part. Discord, see if it helps. Also, really quick, the fruit Gemini description. Oh, yeah. I think I might know what you're referring to already, but... Did you drop it in Wuthering Waves lore or something? Look at the... Yeah. You said 5 minutes to read Discord and see maybe it helps. Yeah, I'm not sure what you were referring to on Discord because I don't see anything in the Wuthering Waves lore section. All right, let's see the Gemini fruit description. I wonder if that's the fruit that I'm thinking of. Let's see, backpack. Sweet candy, wrapped in translucent, colorful candy paper, and sweets are firm to touch once in the month. They release a gentle, lingering sweetness. A little sweetness keeps numbness at bay. You understand the act of kindness, even though a faint trace of bitterness still lingers beneath the sugar. Okay. Gemini fruit. Not here. Would it be here? No. Where would it be? Yeah, that's the weird part. We thought that the Grand Architect disguised himself as a living person before, but oh, you're talking about Gemini Spore? Are you talking about the Gemini Spore? Or is it a fruit that's like on the Frostlands or something? Right under the capsule? Question mark? Where do you pick it up? Yes, sorry. Oh, the spore. Oh, okay. Yeah. I've read this before. Okay, yeah. So a meteorite crashes into the ground and under it sprouts spores. The fungal network grows, forming a microscopic cosmos of its own. The Gemini spores are extraordinarily delicate. The one gentle puff, they dissolve into fine spore dust, drifting like a miniature galaxy. Yet they are also incredibly resilient, perhaps harboring faint frequencies of the old universe. They are the only Lahaira creature capable of surviving the void matter zone. The frequencies of the star clusters have painted them with celestial colors. The Roya use these spores as pigments to record observed galaxies or create predictive petroglyphs of their structures. Yes. So yeah, I have read this before. The old galaxy thing is interesting, or the old universe. Also incredibly resilient, perhaps harboring faint frequencies of the old universe. Yes, it's interesting. I think that the biggest thing, and well, actually, I'll leave you all with this. Like I said, so it doesn't go on for too long, but just because it also is a little bit late and I need to get some stuff done. But the thing that is interesting about the Gemini spore description is that it actually is similar to what we just saw in the space thing. Look at the bottom of it. The bottom of the Gemini spore. And actually, matter of fact, let's see if we can go to the spot where these are collected. Collection spot. Yeah, so it's usually like void matter spots. So fast travel. Yeah, it is a resonating material. I think it's for Mornier, if I recall correctly. So like this is where it comes out of, right? Gemini spores. What's interesting to me about this is this kind of looks like, let me see. This reminds me all right, hopefully we can get to this part quickly. Well, I think it's for Mornier, I think. But is this it? Oh, I keep doing that by accident. I don't think it's this one. I think it's the other one, actually. Yeah, it's the other one. Okay. Let's see, where's the relay device? Oh, it's above? Okay. I guess we'll use... We'll go over here. Yeah, not that one because we can't go in there right now, but it's... Interesting. Okay, that's nice. All right, so we have that direction, and then we have this one. So yeah, I think it's, yeah, it's over here. It's over there. That's where we came from. That's where we're going then. Yep, right here. So I don't know if it's just me, but it kind of looks like this a little bit. Is it just me? Do y'all see that too? There we go. Love the music of that space station. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but the bottom of the Gemini spore kind of looks like these rocks that we what was his name? The Uncle Clement. You see it? Yeah, exactly. So, and because I always thought it was interesting, they were collecting the droplets, but they were also collecting these rocks. And we still haven't gotten any information as to what the reason they were collecting these space rocks was. And if it's connected to the Gemini spores, you know, because you think about it, the Gemini spores are growing out of the rocks, right? Meaning something inside the rocks is making it, you know, it's breeding a environment that these spores can be grown in. So there might be something about these space rocks that connects to the old universe. Appreciate you, Horizon. Yep, exactly. So yeah, they were, and maybe old universe, maybe what old universe means is like before the lament, potentially. I mean, like the droplets of the etheric sea, like those things do look like this, to be fair. So like, you know, the things that were outside of the domain and the things that they were shaped very similarly to this. And they also have like a purple tint. So I think it's fair to say that they are the same thing. That, you know, was in the spot before the place happened. So yeah, it's, you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, if I'm starting to put some of this stuff together, if that thing looked like an old city inside of the bubbles, right? The droplets of the etheric sea, and the etheric sea is like, it records information, right? Then it could be stated that the old universe is referring to before the lament hit. Yeah, pre-lament, unless there's fiction we aren't aware of. Exactly. It's pre-lament. So old universe equals before things happen. So these rocks are probably like, because they're not in Solaris, I guess, maybe the logic here is like they house some type of pre-lament stuff. But then there's another question that comes into the fray. They're resistant to void matter. Okay, this is gonna take some. I'm gonna have to think about this. A view of Solaris 3 from outer space. Early trailers from WuWa. Yeah, we did get to see it. We can check that out real quick. It's we're cooking with grease a little bit, y'all. We're cooking with grease. Meteorite crashes into the ground, and upon it sprouts spores. The fungal network grows, forming a microscopic cosmos of its own. The Gemini spores are extraordinarily delicate. One gentle puff and they dissolve and define spore dust, drifting like a miniature galaxy. Yet they are also incredibly resilient, perhaps harboring faint frequencies of the old universe. They are the only Lahairoi creature capable of surviving in the void matter zone. This is... I don't know, man. My mind is like my mind's kind of like a steel trap for this game in ways. Wait a second. Okay. Where it's just like, I have just like this stuff like logged. And then like, I don't think about it until something relevant happens. All right, so that's the last thing we'll do for now. We'll check out the trailer, the OG trailer. Also, we did a giveaway. I will be announcing the winners of this giveaway probably this weekend. I'll be reaching out to I'll be reaching out to the winners like somewhere time between today and tomorrow. Let's see. All right. Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves. Videos. Oldest. All right, let's see. Gameplay demo. Closed beta test concept trailer reinitiation. Now this is the closed beta still, but you still have a decent amount of polls left. Give me some giveaways. Sucks that I'm not on Twitter now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, this was not up to me. This was a result of whatchamacallit, of the sponsor U7 Buy. By the way, if you are somebody who plays Wuthering Waves, obviously if you're watching, check out my link. I think it's in the description, actually. My link in the description. And if you're on Twitch right now, you can also go to my channel and you can find the U7 Buy link right here. So feel free to check that out if that's something you're interested in. It's just basically, it's a way, like, I've tried it myself. It is safe. You can get a discount basically on your pulls if you are planning to spend money. And like I said, just use my link. It's in the description on YouTube and on Twitter. But excuse me, let's see. Let me mute the game's audio so we can listen to the thing. There we go. Reinitiation. This thing right here, now like I said, this is closed beta, but I've been kind of wondering what this is. Is this like I don't know. It kind of looks like a pod, you know, like you walk out, you wake up. You have a video in the top right is the one you search. Video in the top right. I was listening to OSTs. Yeah, here we go. Soul 3. Yeah, this still gets me though. Work y'all make you rich. That would be crazy. It had a description on the Wuthering Waves website. The Praxis insignia look like a black hole. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. I mentioned that in a couple of videos now, actually. But it had a description in the Wuthering Waves website. What had a description? And yeah, this is like what's interesting is the bottom of this looks like these orbs almost make it look like whatever the bottom of this is could be like an orbital pattern type deal. 3 stone thingy. Like there's so many questions, you know. Found you can see Lahiroy's Frostlands in the distance from Long and vice versa. That's so cool. Yeah, absolutely. I think some people can't see it depending on what device you're on. Now, this is the old Huanglong before they updated it in the beta. But yeah, you know, we have the Pioneer Association right here. This is technically Lolo Logistics, but maybe back in the day it was different. Oh, okay, yeah, Lolo Logistics. You know what's interesting? Even back in the day, Lolo Logistics was such an important organization that they like the Pioneer Association is clearly important. But even Lolo Logistics back in the day, and thank you so much, Hoodie with a Goodie. Even back in the day, they considered Lolo Logistics to be of relevance, right? On par with the Pioneer Association and the Court of Savante. So yeah, Lolo Logistics there might be more to it than we realize. You never saw this trailer before? Yeah, OG days. And then obviously you have Black Shores surrounded in mist. Space Lady pushing us shows some rocks in the space. You wanted to search that? Oh yeah. I mean, the rocks there's a lot of theories I have around the rocks. There's like, I'm still trying to figure out what was going on with Sigillum when Sigillum basically broke the moon, right? Like, is this Overthrax? This could be Overthrax, honestly. Yeah, you see at the bottom, it is an orbital thing. These things are moving. And it's like it's opening. Like it's like these orbital things, and then this thing is like opening. Like this is probably what Rover like came out of. Yeah, that's yeah, Cassette Sail, which is a crazy name to call it, but oh shoot, I think I just I think I just realized something for the first time. I think I just realized something for the first time. You see this color? This purple hue? The way this is broken and how there's like a hue inside, it almost makes me feel like something broke out. You know, you feel me? It, like, I also wonder why it was purple. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the moon that we saw with the Dreamless, Overthrax's insides. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it kind of reminded me of like the Overthrax moon a little bit. Wait. A being derived from a throne. Is the moon an egg for something? I theorized back in the day that the moon could be something like that. Like something came from the moon. It was in my Abby video. Originally I was saying like sentinels came from the moon, like potentially. But perhaps there is something else that came from the moon. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? I have a question. Yeah, Dreep, and that could be the case too, actually. I mean, so the Hess civilization did create the moon. We know that, and I've explained that in that everything is connected video that I did with her as the thumbnail. But yeah, maybe the moon was a cocoon for Rover. I know one thing for sure. At 1.0, they said a lot of lore, but because they couldn't make it so interesting like now, they gave some intel. Now that they cook, they hold info better than 1.0. She draws a tacit marker in his hand. Yes. Okay, I have a question. Does anybody know Morse code here? Hey, what's up, Christian? How you doing? Good morning. Does anybody know Morse code? Because this is Morse code right here. I just don't know Morse code. So if there's anybody who knows Morse code, wait, is this scene actually when Rover first becomes the resonator? Question mark. Technically, yeah. Technically, like it, I mean, I think personally, Rover might have been a resonator, not regardless Like, how do I put it? I'll just say yeah, for the sake of being, yeah. You have Morse code in the song? Listen, listen. Hold on. It's right there. It sounds like Morse code. Have you done the second quest? Yes, we just did it a little while ago. I really need someone who knows Morse code to help me out on that. Talk about an epic intro, man. Okay, I have to watch a reaction. No, yeah. We're actually about to wrap it up now. We're about to wrap up the stream, so the VOD will be there for anybody who wants to check it out. I'll put timestamps and stuff like that a little bit later. Spoiler, I did not get Luke. I tried, we lost. I'm saving for the Cyberpunk collab. It just is what it is. Luke is very fun, though. He's a very fun character. In the future, perhaps we'll try to get him, but yeah. Yeah, I need somebody who knows Morse code. I need somebody who knows Morse code. Does anybody know Morse code? Let's see, at WuWa. If so, hit me up. You have videos of when Impaired are identified as this one. They hacked the camera and you can see the lady from all angles. Might have some secret there for you to see. Want me to send it? Oh, I know. I already know about that. I am very well aware. You can see the lady from all angles. Or like all angles. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, you can send me that video. I appreciate it. Can watch a video about Well Lord by WuPop. Waifu versus Boss real quick. If I'm about to say, if you want to send it to me, Sith, that'll be cool. But I do need to go. So, like I said, Rover got his tacit mark from this introduction cutscene, didn't he? Yes, that is correct. Like I said, once I feel like by the end of 3.1, I'll probably be caught up. And then I'll be good to, like I said, because I do want to stream more consistently. I just know like I can't stream for like super long amounts of time. But my goal is to get like really high impact streams done. And so, like I said, we'll probably do like 1 to 2 hours in the earlier parts of the day. Said he's a congenital resonator. Yeah, does that mean this cutscene is his birth or right after his birth? You know, yeah, that's the thing. It's possible, but it also could be the case that like they just don't know enough information because Rover's just way too like different of a case to really fall in line with their way of understanding things. But yeah. Let me see. But yeah, so if anybody knows if you have an audio clip that is clean, I can run it through a detector. Oh shoot. I want you to run the opening cinematic Set Sail for Wuthering Waves, specifically the timestamp. 45 seconds to 55 seconds. I hope you feel better. Stay hydrated and take it easy. All right. Well, like I said, if Rover did emerge from a cocoon, then that would be his time of birth, hence congenital resonator. Yeah. It quite possible. Quite possible. I need to look, like I said, I need to look back into 1.0. I was actually doing that not long ago. I was checking 1.0. Try to make this quick. I don't want it to be too long because then people will be like, oh, I thought this quest was 2 hours. Why is this guy's live stream 18 hours? Okay, let's see. All right. Okay.
I'm back to the same spot again.
Is this Soul 3? I just thought, like, is this Soul 3? At first I thought it was the moon, but like, it looks like there's like continents and clouds, but then there's these craters, so it's kind of hard to say.
Again.
It's kind of hard to say. It looks kind of like it could be a planet, though, not a moon.
And cautious. Now, where is...
One more question. Is the grayish blue background from the etheric sea? Because it's almost identical to that cutscene in 3.1 part 1 when we were falling from the sky, the very first scene of the game. Is the grayish blue background the etheric sea? Question mark. Grayish blue background where? You talking about in that opening cutscene? Old universe? About money that this is something else. They said at 1.0 that every time Overtax appears, the moon also does. Yes.
I'm back to the same spot again. And this moon.
Okay, so no, Rover's calling it a moon. Question mark, because it looks weird. But okay, it's still.
What is happening? Are those tacit discords?
Rover!
No. 9.0. 1.0 Yong Yong. No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's okay. We're fine. Let's see. Wonder why Overthrax in particular. The moon shows up with Overthrax. Okay, wait. So it's like shortly before this.
It down.
Thundering of our I should experience lending us, but
let's see.
Jouet told me this to confront Threnodian. From the
Beneath the full moon, guide the returning one to confront the Threnodian from there.
The threat itself. You are indeed the ring for all. The void over.
Void Plenilune. Void Plen PLE. No, it did. It 100% did.
Once it fully takes shape, Overthrax, the Threnodian of war, would be reawakening soon. Capable of devouring weapon frequency, weapons would have made it. The void Plenilune is already visible. We must contain the Threnodian swiftly. Any delay could. Hold on. Once we reach our base. Taken care of all the. Keep going and we'll.
I think once you get here. Oh, I thought so.
Is that?
Oh wait, is this it? Oh, okay. Cause like this thing literally just came out from like under the water or whatever. Like the moon basically like brought it back out. Hey, what's up, Max? And thank you so much, Fernando.
What on earth is happening? It's happening.
And then there's this. Yeah, like this stuff is gonna come back. It's gonna come full circle. Genuinely curious. Let me see. Have you done that tardy side quest in the Royal Frostlands? It looks like it gives crazy foreshadowing about the world of Solaris. Not yet, Karma, but I will be. Like I told you guys, I'm a little bit behind on some stuff, but and this is part of the reason why I said I can't stream as frequently, because I need to focus on like actually getting through the game. So I'm gonna put out, like I said, I'm gonna put out a video this weekend, and then after that, I'm working on some scripts, and there's gonna be a lot of stuff. Actually, 2 videos are gonna probably come out this weekend. 2 videos will probably end up coming out this weekend, and then I'm doing some scripts for Infield and Wuthering Waves. And my goal is to basically just try to quote unquote complete Lahai Roy before the end of 3.1, so that way I'm locked in for everything that comes back. But yeah, I will be. Appreciate you, Ollie. And like I said, my goal is at the end of 3.1, when I do catch up, then I can stream a little bit more frequently. It's just not going to be long streams. It's going to be like maybe an hour, 2 hours max earlier in the day. I can get a good stream in. We can, discuss some things, and then obviously, like I said, but I can kind of keep a solid schedule. Why both Overthrax and Extra have moon inside them? Yeah, the purple things we saw in the opening scene was that moon thing. That's what I'm kind of curious about. Like, was this inside the moon that broke, perhaps? But then this stuff is it's gonna come back. I think this whole thing is gonna come full circle, and we're gonna be like, oh my gosh, it was all planned. That's what I'm saying. Like 1.x was solid. It just was confusing because we didn't have context. But it makes sense that we didn't have context.
That's another moon. What on earth is happening?
Shout out to General Gian. The Crownless is such a cool enemy.
Crownless. The
Threnodian equivalent of the Exostrider? That'd be crazy. now the crownless itself, right? So you're saying over, because the crownless is considered the harbinger of war, right? So it's like kind of like the Paul Revere, well, not Paul Revere. It's more so like, you know, blowing the trumpets. Like it's bringing, it's funny enough. If I were to use a biblical example, it would be like John the Baptist. You know, prepare you the way of the Lord, announcing Christ's arrival. So
Vernodian has reconstructed its frequencies.
Wait a second. This crownless has like a mark on its head. Let me see. Okay, so there's this one. It just feels like it was like focusing on it a little bit just now. Let's see.
The Vernodian has reconstructed its frequencies.
Yeah, Geshulen's gonna be great. Undefeated in aura, I feel you. Before we go back to 4.0, that would be awesome. I hope so.
One with the sounds. Strike from the shadows. It's been immobilized. Time to strike. Take truth from the sun.
Crownless Plenilune sacrifice. Look behind Crownless. It's a moon that is colored violet. You talking about like in the cutscene or something?
The Vernodian has reconstructed its frequencies.
Yeah, Sith. Yep. I mean, yeah, that's what we're talking about. Maybe you left for a second, but that's literally what we're talking about. What if the scene where Rover and Lady is the moment where they got Abby from the moon and sent him to Solaris? That's kind of what I'm thinking. That's legitimately what I'm thinking. And the reason why I'm thinking that, because like I said, I talked about that in my Abby video, that Abby came from the moon. I literally said that. Potentially. There's some other stuff that I have, like, I'm just gonna be, listen, this is, we are a lore, story, and theory channel. Meaning some stuff is just gonna be theories, where it's just like, it might not be true, but it's fun. That's the thing. Theories are fun, and sometimes they end up being true. Let's see. Feels like a blur. What is the Dreamless again? I forgot.
That moon has cannibalized the Crownless's remaining frequencies to create another monster. I remember I saw it during the battle beneath the crescent.
So he's seen the Dreamless before. Interesting. 1.0 is literally a fever dream. F1 PTSD, exactly. The purple logo looks the same as the new Fusion set. Oh, really? Interesting. You're not talking about chromatic foam, are you?
The end has come.
This is the swordsmanship we teach our new recruits.
Swift and resolute.
I love his song for the Jews.
No hesitation.
Watch out for its ranged attacks. Rover, have you noticed? It avoids attacking the moon behind. That moon must be the core of our enemy.
Jian's still calling that
This
eyeball
thing is
a moon.
weakening. I'll shield you from its attacks. Rover, find a
At real_LF1 is crazy.
Bite the time. Copied my weapon already, huh?
That is kind of crazy that it was doing this.
Retreat to advance.
Sheesh. What part of 1.1 do they say that, Horizon? Which part in particular are you referring to? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Kitsu? Yeah, this was kind of crazy, honestly. Sheesh, this joke was good, yo. This was good. Yeah, the biggest we're gonna let Geshu live. He's gonna lose the next rematch. Oh my gosh. That's a fancy sword you got there. All right. We will return. Yo, we almost got destroyed. This fight in 2.7 would have been way crazier. 1.0 is just the worst because it was the first, but it could have been so much more if we're done now. I mean, I think it was still good. The Northern Sentinel powers, Rover's a monster. Ayo, doing fine. I think my loot pulls went well, though I got 2 earlies, but they were 50-50 loss, but I got loot to S6 on the last pull. Oh, sheesh. Yeah, I lost to Verena, and I was just like, all right, I'm gonna just take a pause. I'm saving for the Cyberpunk collab. I might try to get Luke in the future. But I did, I played, and he's cool. Like, he's a very cool character. And he has air combos for days. But yeah, like I said, I tried. We didn't get him. It is what it is. Do y'all think in Mingzhou we meet Chou Yuan's new apprentice from his showcase? That would be lovely. But congrats. Yeah, I didn't even get copies on iMyth because I was considering getting like S2, but I was like, nope, I'm saving. Saving for a very special character. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, got you, Horizon. Munchkin!
Food. I want food.
Gian is like, what the heck? I miss Abby so much. I want more Abby. I just want more Abby. Is that wrong? All right, let's see.
The Black Shore.
Got it, Joy. All right, let's see.
It reminded me of how Rover once blocking or even consuming the overflow of Threnodian power. The oncoming General emerged. Two forces clashed and collided. Violent clash.
Okay.
General GN and Rover later told me it was this little
my
thing
gosh,
coming
eating a
out of
resonator was
Rover's
crazy.
body. It was blocking or even consuming the overflow of Threnodian power.
How likely would they rerun iMyth on the anniversary with the pending Cyberpunk collab? Not likely. I don't think that's likely at all. It's way too soon. If it happens at the time that I think it's going to happen anyway.
It reminded me of how Rover once absorbed frequency energy with his body in a similar fashion. So, we took him to the academy for a checkup with Baizhi. Apparently, this little one is what we had detected before. It's a speculated space or organism hidden inside your body. Now we finally know. It shares similar frequencies with tacit discord's reverberations. It resembles an echo processed by the data bank, stored inside your body instead of a terminal. In other words, it's your own echo, captured or absorbed at some point. Without you, it can't manifest.
I know, yeah, Yang, I believe that she'll come back. I genuinely believe she's going to be a big role. Because they didn't make her the poster girl for no reason.
That's why Baizhi...
Why is Rover's terminal flashing red when he holds Abby? Wait, what do you mean?
couldn't confirm just how you absorbed that echo back then. Was it you?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Interesting.
Was it the little one? Or maybe the two of you together? And Baizhi discovered more after analyzing your spectrums.
Oh, got you.
She found a new power source within you.
Oh my gosh, Ollie.
Similar to the crownless,
but even stronger.
She found a new power source within you, similar to the crownless, but even stronger. This power comes from the tacit discord you defeated in...
This power comes from the tacit discord you defeated in Norfolk Barrens. So, the excess energy this little thing had consumed somehow ended up in your body, available at your disposal. In other words, there's a deeper connection between the two of you. Or, according to Baizhi, it's a convergent codependency.
Okay, here's the theory. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Abby is the space lady. There it is. Abby is the space lady. She basically put all her stuff essentially like that's like her essence kind of helping Rover out in the world. You know what I mean? A very hungry space lady. We're just throwing some. I don't think it's a coincidence they put that golden hole in the image when showing both. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That could. Who knows? You know, maybe she was like, I can't go with you, but I can't go with you the normal way. So I'm going to go with you this way. Yeah, I know they don't match. I'm honestly just messing with y'all. I'm genuinely just messing with y'all. But
to put it simply, you are connected. While you are two separate individuals, your energies and vitals can affect each other, for better or for worse. You may even feel each other's emotions.
yeah, I mean, genuinely though, yeah, I don't really think that. 9 times out of 10, it's more so just the fact that Rover and Abby are both, whatchamacallit, the space lady seemed to have put Abby into Rover, you know, in that moment. Because right here, you also can kind of see that the tacit mark is there on Rover's hand. So I'm thinking this is probably just showing that, like, this is where Rover got Abby, probably. Son of the Lament. So she's a praxis. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was genuinely a joke.
The bond between you and this creature is symbiotic. As it strengthens, so do you. However, if one is harmed, the other suffers. Fortunately, since it can't ever leave your side, it's not an easy target for attackers. And if they do strike, it can seek shelter inside your body for safety.
That'd be crazy. Infinity War connected Rover and Abby. Yeah, I'm thinking that's probably just what happened. Space Lady just connected them more so than anything else.
Okay, now that's pretty much it. Baizhi was going to explain it to you herself, but she has to go check on a newly appeared Sonorosphere in Zhaozhou.
Newly appeared
Wait.
Sonorosphere
This is too much information for me to process. Let me get this straight. So, it helped Rover fight off the Threnodian? Huh? Seriously? This teeny tiny thing could do that? Seems unlikely.
Oh, Chisha. I do look forward to coming back to Jinzhou to see the gang. Hey, what's up, Kyle? Abby equals Space Lady. Oh, my bad. Sorry about that. I was just joshing you. But no, yeah. So cool. Like I said, I'm gonna go now because, like I said, it is late and I need to eat dinner. But thank you all so much. Listen, I know the videos have been a little bit spread out, and I've explained that many times, just with everything that's happening. But I haven't been doing nothing, is my point. I've been locked in, I've been queued in, and you will see very soon. what I'm working on. And like I said, I think there's quite a bit coming before 3.2, but after 3.2, there'll be a bit more consistency on the channel. I've just kind of been focusing on, like I said, just getting my health straight and things of that nature. Do you think it's crazy for Crow to eventually enter multiversal arcs, especially with Imeth? If you ever watched Steins Gate, you know what I mean. I have not watched Steins Gate. I need to, apparently, because I know it's a good anime, I've heard. I will say, though, I think that's very hard to do in a video game. I mean, Sonoros exist, so I guess technically if they utilize Sonoros, you could do that, but I feel like if introducing too many like timelines and things of that nature might be a little bit hard to do with a video game. But yeah, we'll see. The interesting thing here is when Abby tries to use his powers, he does it instinctively, so it means maybe that he had some experience before. Yeah, Horizon, I feel you on that. I feel you on that. I genuinely do. Like I said, I'm working on some stuff. I'm being intentionally vague, but I am working on some stuff. But as I said, y'all, thank you so much for coming through. It's been a pleasure. And like I said, for those of y'all who are just getting here, you can check the VOD. I'm going to be going back through the 3.1 story and probably expect something this weekend. Good night. Enjoy chilling with you again. I love the Abby being the space lady. For sure. Congrats on your S6, Luke. Till next time. Catch you guys. Shout out to Spain. Thank you all so much as well. All right. Stay hydrated. God bless.